And hello everybody, how are you doing? Happy Wednesday! Coming in hot with all the giant auto brandishing flamethrower emotes. Hey Guppy, hey Flame, thanks for the giant emotes. And remember, flip your beavers after a day or two for better dehydration results. You guys are silly, I love it. How are you doing, everybody? Hey, Kaz! Oh, you got first? Nice, congrats! You get the esteemed title of first! Ooh-hoo! Hey, Sally, with the hug. Nice, nice. The warm, fuzzy hug. How are you doing, Sally? Kaz wants cheese. Oh, so do I. No, I want cheese, dang it. It's okay, I have cheese in the fridge. I bought cheese today. So I'm fine. You thought first has to get the rest of chat cookies. It's okay, we steal the cookies from Hebe anyway, so... Even the first is safe on that side. Unless it's Hebe, then she gets stolen cookies anyway. But I mean, it doesn't make it worse, to be fair. Yeah, I got a new addiction. I made a big mistake on Monday. So, you see, Elana was streaming Timberborn, which got a new update recently with zip lines and platforms and all that kind of stuff. And amongst other things, there's some really nice stuff for automation of water control. And like, I tried to resist, I tried really hard. I've been saying I wanted to play Timberborn for a very long time, but I wasn't quite ready to do it, and I was like, yeah, no, I'll wait a bit, Stringing the beavers along, oh yes. A nice beaver's necklace. Giant necklace. And yeah, I was like, but it's definitely a game I will enjoy. And so I bought Timberborn. And I was instantly addicted. I forgot to sleep. I forgot to eat. I forgot to hydrate. I played for 29 hours straight. Yeah. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Bad, Alistair. Oh no, not the cane. We have slippers for that, not the cane, not the cane. We have slippers for violence against the streamer when he's being unreasonable. Yeah, hyper-focus, it was bad. Thanks for the giant emote though. And so obviously I had to play it on stream. I got a really nice city though. Slippers have lost their nuclear power. Was it nuclear powered slippers? I wasn't informed. I thought there are regulations around that kind of things. Can't just throw nuclear powered slippers at your streamer just like that. That's illegal. Yeah, so we're playing Timberborn today. I'm in the settings because, well, to keep it muted, but I suppose it doesn't change a thing because right now it doesn't have music. So might as well keep it like that for now. Unless it starts playing music. Yeah, so this update 7, ziplines and tubeways. I don't know about tubeways, actually. I haven't seen them. Maybe it's because there are different species of beavers, and obviously it was my first map, so I only had access to the very first one. So maybe with the Iron Teeth we have access to more stuff, but yeah. Beaver transportation, zip lines and tubeways, 3-dimensional terrain, which is really nice terrain, but we already had that, I think? I mean, it was multi-level, but you have a level selection tools, which is nice to make tunnels. You were really confused because you watched someone with ziplines months ago? Maybe they just reworked them? No, I don't think they reworked them. I think maybe a mod, because there is a modding scene. Why am I on the webcam? Makes no sense. The webcam is not even over the table. Or it was a beta build maybe, yeah. Possibly either a beta build or a mod. These games, a lot of the time, it was kind of the same with Factorio. You can watch me draw out my settlement. Oh, I draw so badly. I mean... My drawing skills are very non-existent. Even my writing is bad already, so... You can imagine what that does to my drawing. But yeah, what these games do often is that when they see good ideas amongst the modding community, sometimes they integrate them into the game. So that might be what you saw. Possibly... I know that Factorio devs sometime when they wanted to try new ideas, but they weren't quite ready to integrate them straight into the games, they made mods to test them with and get feedback from the community as well. So, you know, to sketch things out and see how this could work, how well it would be received, this kind of stuff. One of these days we'll slip oxygen nodding looted door key under my door. And then you won't see me for a year. I mean, that could happen. That could very well happen. This kind of games are dangerous for me. I could disappear for an entire month. Nah, I wouldn't. At some point I would have to sleep. I would get too tired, too hungry to keep playing. But I could try to do it. It's not healthy. It's not. So I should abstain. So yeah, we're discovering Timberborn today. I'm very excited. So yeah, so you have tunnels, which I played a little bit with so far. Layer tool, it's really nice, as they updated it. Adaptive power shafts, I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I think maybe like you had to have like corner pieces and straight pieces and like build it yourself, and now it does it by itself. Maybe they reduce the number of parts. You just draw a power shaft piece and it does everything, maybe? I don't know. And maps rework, all that kind of thing. So update 7. Very nice update overall. I haven't played with the platforms. That's maybe something we should try to do together. I think in general... So what I did... Let me show you my save. So that's what I committed upon the world. Maybe I should mute the music. Hopefully we have in-game music. Why is it not responding? Has the game crashed? That would be An interesting start to the game. Oh no, okay, it was just loading. Yeah, so... Okay, we have music. I was slightly concerned. Actually, let me just adjust. This could be like that. Doesn't have to be any different than that. Though this should be higher. Lower, I mean. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, so that's my little beavers village. We have a habitation building right here, a skyscraper of sorts. We have a ton of fields in this area. It's a plains map. Can I unzoom more? No, I can't. Okay. And what I did last... Oh, I mean, I'm paused. Well, that's good, because after all, I was... Ooh. Why? This is closed. This is closed. I suppose... Let's put it back to, like, 07? Sure. So I don't flood everything. So yeah, that's so what I did. Initially, I had power generation down there. I'm just showing the map. Then we'll start a new map, obviously. But I'm just showing what I did. So initially, we had water coming from up here, going down here, power generation down here, with water wheels, a bit of manual power regeneration. You still see the area here. I had some windmills eventually in here to provide power during droughts. And here we had a bad water source that went all the way down there and out of the map here, and was blocked here by rocks so they don't mix. And our natural waterways was going out here, right? What I did is I have this big power generation setup that I moved to the top. And now when I have bad water hitting, it gets redirected out here, out of the map. And power generation is taken over by these water wheels. So I still generate power with the bad water. And here I have wind power farms parallel. Right here I have a ton of power storage. I have like 18,000 horsepower hour per storage, and I have like 9 of them. So yeah, that's a lot. I have just... The last thing I did is rebuild all my industrials that were down in the valley. Like, basically every empty spot in this big area was industry. And I kind of relocated everything up here, powered directly by the power shaft here. Power shaft comes to the mountain over here, to the storage, and that gets redirected here to the remaining parts of the village that need power. And I obviously would need to do kind of a food preparations area. And you see I have a bunch of zip lines. One of the last things I did is experiment with zip lines for bringing the beavers from the top of the building to the bottom, this kind of stuff. So yeah, lots of fun. And so when I have a drought here, so when I have water coming in, it overflows the dam. So this is water storage. It's always gonna stay full. This whole thing is a water storage. I dug it up all the way, so it's flat at the bottom at the level of the river, right? So it's a huge water storage. I barely even touch it during a drought. We can accelerate time a little bit. And so yeah, water comes down here. In normal conditions, the water goes over the top here. I have sluice gates that keep... are you actually configured? Yeah, 065. Yeah, so I was just adjusting things because I figured that So what used to happen... Okay, let me walk you through it. So what used to happen is water would flow here, flow down here, all the way, and then flow out of the map right here, right? And so I would control the level of the water in here using this sluice gate. And any extra water would be redirected on this side and go out through the previous bad water way, right? What I just figured out was, and during droughts, what I would do would be close this tab, put it to 1 height, and just keep all the water, and this would backfill using the water in here and eventually through these. Come on. These sluice gates, thank you. Which keep the level in here at 0.8. It would backfill here basically in 2 stages as water was consumed in this area. But I can just keep doing that when I'm not during droughts, right? Because the excess water gets redirected over here anyway, and I just removed anything that needs water flow in this area. So there's no reason for water to be flowing here, because previously I had power generation down here, so I needed the water flow to generate power. And no, I don't anymore. So it means I can just behave as if any time was a drought time, and just have my reservoirs keep the water level in here to 065, and that's it. And maybe like set a height a little further up so that if there's an accidental flooding or something, then it tries to not let everything flow. But that's about it, right? So yeah, that's where this first map is at. After a little bit of a gaming session. And we are going to start a new map together. We're going to start a new map together because, yeah, this is a game I knew for a long time I wanted to play on stream. So now that I got it, well, might as well play it. Especially since I'm addicted and I want to keep playing it. And no worries if you're wondering where's Blueprints. We're going to continue playing Blueprints. Obviously, we're going to play both games. We're also gonna continue Nebuchadnezzar. I'm just going to have to try to manage my time between the 3 games, I suppose. But that also means that sometimes we have to play other games than Blueprints. Alright, new game. So this game was with the Folk Tales. How about the Iron Team? Defectors of the traditional timber ways. I just unlocked them in the other game. They mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. That sounds like our kind of guys. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. Their motto: work hard, work hard. Compared to their motto: comfort, food, and sturdy wood. So let's try the iron teeth. And see how it goes. So the lakes is the map I tried the plains or the lakes? I tried the plains. So you can see the original map with the bad water flowing down here. And yeah, that's basically the area I was at, I think. Maybe not? Oh no, it was the waterfalls that I played. Oh yeah, it was the waterfalls. So that's the area I started. And that's a bad water source. Right. And so they almost collided behind this rock here. So we could try lakes or plains or something different. Maybe a canyon could be fun? With some height variations? This is a little bit small. It would need a lot of very vertical building. Or craters could be nice too. Craters seemingly don't have a lot of starting areas that you have access to, interestingly. It's a nice map though. A large map. A beaver room. Nobody knows how the craters came to be. Preliminary excavations suggest humans' violent involvement. Ooh. The canyons do look nice. In the desert, beavers always seek valleys where the rivers still flow. Easily dammed, this canyon will become a safe haven for all. Helix Mountain is fun, but eh. Uh, what else? The mountain range could be fun too. Or terraces. Ooh, islands. What do you think? Do you think canyons, Yuppie? It is a nice map. Terraces could also be nice. It's kind of similar to canyons in its idea. But it's larger. I kind of like this idea. This is more straightforward. One river goes all the way through the map with cliffs on one side. Or both, maybe? I'm not sure. This is more like multiple valleys intermingling. We could have, zip lines from one part of the map to the other. I think I do like that. Let's try. We're going to start on normal because, yes, sure, I know these games, but it's still my second game ever. And my first with Iron Teeth. So I'm still discovering quite a bit. By the way, if I do sound a little bit stuffy today, I have allergies, so don't Don't mind me. Today was the first day where I had a bit of an allergic crisis this year, which honestly isn't bad for this year. I usually have more of them in this season. Alright, let's go. Come on, come on. Ah, what should we call the settlement? Any ideas? Hmm. Mice Engineer's Burrow. I suppose that's as good as any. Let's go. So, we have Iron Teeth. Hey, Tangent, age 25. District 1, let's have a look at the map. How is the music? Is it a little bit quiet, maybe? Maybe I should get the music a little bit higher? Let me know. So we have bad water sources up here with iron, which comes down here. We have a whole bad water river. It goes out over here. Alright. Is it a single exit of the map? It does kind of look like it. No, we have a little bit of a water source here that's just going straight out. Where we could possibly like try to mine through this and water this whole area using it. Or maybe fill this up and even water this if we wanted. We have a fresh water source over here. Bad water on top here. Where is this fresh water coming from? I'm not exactly sure actually. Oh, maybe down here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it does look like maybe the fresh water is coming from this water source here. Interesting. So we have the water coming from down here. Boom, boom, boom. And getting immediately polluted by the bad water. Which comes from here and goes out over spill right here. I see. And so if you took out this bad water source, this whole area that's red here would become fresh water. But we'll need to block a lot of bad water sources. And that stuff's expensive. It's not cheap. And we have a nice little water source out here that comes down there. Interesting. And so we start up here. In the middle we have like this. where we could start building stuff. We have this where we could start building stuff. Build a little dam. I don't know where we would build a reservoir. Where would this water exit? Over there? No? Wait a minute. I'm not exactly sure actually where this goes. Let's see, which way is it flowing? Oh, it's flowing this way, right. So technically, if we redirect the water, the bad water, is there another way it can go? Is the question, I suppose. Like, yeah, if we redirected the bad water, maybe if we blocked it off here, for example, and redirected it this way, maybe we could like freshen up this whole water thing. But first we have to survive. We have a few trees, we have a few berries. So let's start cutting down trees, gathering berries, standard stuff. That the tutorial would tell us to do. Obviously I deactivated the tutorial because I played through it already and it's not that hard. So yeah, these can access, let's put them close enough that they can access the whole area once we have stairs. Maybe like this. Oh, actually no, not like this. We will have a road. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, like, sure. And then we can put it along the road. The road. Hey, Pitaka Zero! How are you doing? Welcome in. This game is fun. Yeah, I made a big mistake. I bought the game on Monday and I've become completely addicted to it. It's bad. It's bad, I tell you. But it's fun. Alright, so this, we need a little bit of storage, of course. A small pile for the wood. A small warehouse for the berries. We need them to be berries. You need this to be wood. And let's start the time. Maybe I could have a second lumberjack. Like, we have a bunch of them. For now, let's use them, right? Let's have 4 builders. We have 8. Oh wait, I suppose let's have 4 builders, 2 gatherers, 2 lumber. Yeah, sure. For now. Then next, so we need water. Right, I forgot about that. We need water. Obviously, what are we doing? Something like that? Sure. So that way we can have a second one here. in a moment. Oh, that's annoying. Sure, we can have it like that and then spraying out. That's good, that's good. You are obviously higher priority to build than the water pump. And we will need what storage. I suppose we can have a small tank or two right here. And maybe a small tank or two right here. Actually, you're going to be standard. And you have lower priorities than the other one. Right. And finally, we're going to want housing. Oh, so that's new. So they have breeding pod, the Irontist preferred and only way to reproduce. Nutrients are brought by owners, the unemployed, and workers after work. It needs nutrients, water and berries. And we have the barracks, which houses 10 inhabitants, which is nice. That's more than the biggest settlement of the other ones we got. And provides for the basic needs of sleep and shelter. And this... Right, produces directly adult beavers. Interesting. And then we go 16, or we can have a row house, which is taller, I think. Or a large row house, that's 8. But they are smaller, right? This is half the capacity of even the basic barrack. I don't really see why we would use that. Maybe in terms of total footprint, it's more compact. I suppose. It's also cheaper, but it's half the capacity actually per person. It's pretty much the same price. So it's maybe a question of footprint. Alright, so for now, we can have the barrack. Ooh, 2 floors high already. How do I organize that? Maybe I do... So obviously I want to keep this area for agriculture if I can, and trees planting. So I'm going to have my housing more in this area. Maybe for now we can just have the house right here. And we're obviously going to need a breeding pod. Because we need more beavers, right? But we're also going to need farming. That's new as well. Okay, so there's a lot different of the gameplay between the different beaver species. I like that. I'm rediscovering a lot of stuff here that I didn't know was different. So, yeah, we can harvest crops, and we can also ferment the plants, which I suppose is better food, right? Yeah, so a bunch of these, like they eat the kohlrabi and the mangrove fruits, I suppose. But the cassava, soybeans, and mushrooms have to be fermented. So I suppose that's a basic food, right? This one and maybe this one as a second step. And then you work your way through the list, probably. Ah, that's fun. Should this is lower priority? I think this is the lowest priority for now. We don't really care about having housing, but we do need this work, right? Okay, so farmhouse. What do we start with? Do we start with farmhouse or do we start with more babies? Maybe we start with more babies. And then we go from there. Because here we have a surplus of food already. So we're okay on food. We're gonna be okay on food. So really the first priority is to get more beaver, I think. Breeding thing. How many vats? Like 4 for now? Maybe 2. 2 for now. These are obviously gonna be low priority. Let me manage priorities. We have done the highest priority stuff. So no high priority would be this one. Then secondary would be this and these. Tertiary would be that. And quaternary would be this one. We also need, like, this is high staff requirement. We need at least one here, at least one here. And I suppose it's pretty important to have builders. Wood or food? As the highest. I suppose right now the extra wood is no, actually the extra wood is the highest of the two. Because we need to do some building, right? We have enough food. We need to do something. Okay. We have housing, we have breeding. We need breeding. Which means obviously a farmhouse. Over here? Sure. And then we can have a big farming area right here. Which is eventually going to take over the berries. That's okay, right? Priority lowest. You come after. For those who come after. Sorry, different game. So the food option. Kohlrabi. What is this? Is this a real food? I don't know. I've never heard of them. Maybe I just don't know the word, the English word. Let me look it up. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So I do know that, I just don't know the English word. So. Alright. Basically cabbages. So, we make 2 every 3 days. We make cassava, we make 1 every 5 days, so it's much slower. One every 4 days, so a little bit faster than the cassava, but soybean does need reprocessing, right? Can we eat the cassava? No, we can't. Maybe it gives higher happiness or something? Oh, yes, I do need to designate you for water, don't I? Yes, yes. Also, so one thing I need to do, so you two are going to obtain water from the other one, and you're going to be supplying water, because you're going to get filled naturally by the pump. So I want the water to be ferried all the way down here, right? So that they don't have to walk all the way over here every time they want water. Ideal. Oh, the soybean is very sensitive to drought though. 0.3 days drought resistant, so it's not a starting stuff. Right, so it's better than the cassava, but it's more efficient, I suppose. And probably higher happiness, but it needs to be fermented and it has very low drought resistance. Canola, kind of the same. That's one every 3 days. That's even better than soybean. Corn, one every 5 days. That's not bad. High drought resistance. Well, better. Same as the kohlrabi, basically. It's just slower than the kohlrabi. And the eggplant, one every 4 days, so slightly worse than the corn and yeah, than the corn. So in terms of like for the drought resistant ones, it goes kohlrabi, cassava, corn, eggplant, I suppose, but cassava does need more processing. So for the starting one, kohlrabi, then corn, then eggplant in terms of efficiency. Alright, so we start with the kohlrabi, essentially, is what we're learning here. I don't know why I was... how much do I do? Do I do a 10 by 10? That would eat into that. I could do a 5 by 10. Have lots of kohlrabi. Yeah, sure. You know what? That's fine with me. And we are going to need storage for that, which is going to be... Oh, we have the medium warehouse unlocked. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Should I have like a food skyscraper next to the housing skyscraper? You know what, I do like this idea. So we can have both of these on very low priority for the building. You're going to be kohlrabi. Where is it? Kohlrabis. And you are going to be berries. Ah, interesting. This... Right. So nutrition kohlrabi. Right. Sure. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Where are we in the production tree? You are very high priority. You are slightly lower priority. You are slightly lower priority. And you come after. Sure. And. And then I need more housing. Once I have food production, there's no reason to not produce more beaver. I actually might need it even before that. I think I probably want it at the same time as the other one. And then we might like expand it again afterwards. But that's gonna be my priorities for now. So how are we doing? On food, we have a ton of food. We have a little bit of water. I might want to put in another water tank, another water pump. I mean. That's, yeah, it's fairly slow. I think I want a second one. Which is gonna be high priority work and high priority kill. Because right now I'm barely keeping up. And I wouldn't want to not keep, right? We're going to want a street here. And then once we have all that, I suppose we do science. Like, we need to do science pretty fast because most of the stuff we don't have. So let's do science fairly quickly. We are going to want an inventor. What are my priorities again? I suppose you come at the same rank as these. Maybe even higher. Because I'm going to be breeding by this point. Yeah. Let's put you on normal want with the breeding pod. Actually, no, you come after the breeding pod. You do come after the breeding pod. But you come higher than these. Especially, like, it's going to take a little bit of time to grow the stuff. So I'm fine at first doing things like what's going on here? What are you complaining about? No howler in the district. Oh, I see. So you can't obtain the goods. Right now you just have to accept. I see. Well, for now you're going to be accept. Be very accepting. Philosophy with Alastair. Wood is gonna be a concern relatively quickly. So one thing we could do could be to go down here, but that's going to require both stairs and platforms. We could also do bridging. Oh, that's a tube weight. Nice. So these, okay, the iron teeth don't do zip lines, they do tube ways. I see. Oh, that's interesting. So different species of beavers have different kinds of transportation. I love that. But that means that they're gonna struggle, these beavers, right now. Because I need to pass over big gaps. Oh, that's... We gave ourselves an unintentional challenge. That's interesting. I thought we would have zip lines, so I thought we would be zipping between the different plateaus and all of that, and instead we're going to have to build tubeways, which you'd almost prefer to be underground or on the ground at least. And that's interesting. That's fun. Also, how on earth has it been an hour already? My god. We have ads that are coming up in like a few seconds. I guess we're just going to leave the game running. Right now we're just waiting anyway. But yeah. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you might have ads coming up. Apology. It's how it is. An interesting thing here is going to be water management during droughts, right? We need to start thinking about the water management. One thing we could do is have like a little dam here, maybe a little dam here, maybe a little dam here, and obviously here. To try to keep as much as possible of the water. And then maybe we can have a little tube system that takes us all the way down there relatively fast, and have the pumping be done here during longer droughts. Or we could just have enough storage, I suppose. Are we building this? We don't seem to be building it very much. I suppose we're building the closest, that's fair. Though I'd have preferred that we build... Let me lower the priority. Well, we are almost done, we might as well. I'd have preferred that we had like production to fill the storage before we had storage. That would have been more efficient. Hey Spark, thanks for the resub, the prime resub for 15 months. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. You two have been playing too much Timberborn. Yeah, I saw that you were playing it earlier. Discord told me, hey, Spark is... Oh, was it Steam? Maybe it was Steam. I think we're friends on Steam. Who told me Spark has just started playing Timberborn. Just as I was starting to prepare for the stream, I was like, ah, somebody's on the same binge. How have you been enjoying the new update, Spark? You've been playing it quite a lot for a while, haven't you? You have much more experience than I in this game, I think. Dang, they're slow. I need haulers. Yeah, I actually kinda want hauler. We have 12 beavers. Oh, because child grew up. Yes, yes. So we can assign... Well, it's going to be taken by this person, I suppose. What are they working on? Most of them are working on that, yes. So we definitely need to start making baby. Hey, Long, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. What were you playing? How did your stream go? Welcome in, Raider. We are streaming Path of Accra. Oh, what is this? I don't know this game. Immediate ads. Oh, yes. It should be... Actually, it should be finishing. it should have just finished. If you have ads, it's not normal. I don't have pre-rolls. Okay, back from the ads. Good, good. Yeah, because we were in the middle of an ad break, but I think it just finished. So, apologies for that. For the ads. Or maybe you came in right at the bad time and it didn't understand yet that like there wasn't any pre-rolls or something. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Hey Trakati. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happens with mid-rolls? Yeah, it does, unfortunately. It seems like, you know, you'd expect it to happen rarely, because it's just 3 minutes an hour, but it happens uncannily frequently that people raid right as the ads come in. Trisha read it on Discord. You're in trouble. Oh no. What have you done? What's going on? Yeah, how was Path of Accra? I don't know this game. What is it? How did your stream go? Also, if you have to raid and run, especially if you're in trouble, don't hesitate. I appreciate a raid either way, and I do know that like streaming for quite a few hours means that after a stream you need to take care of yourself. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, I am Alastor. I play a lot of puzzle games. We've been playing a lot of blueprints recently. City management games like this one, or factory games, depending on how you look at it. For me, it's a logistics game either way, so this is a game I just got. This is my second map ever on the game. And it's the first stream of the game, so you're coming in right at the right time. We are just starting out. I should accelerate actually the time a little bit, because we're just waiting for them to get the resources to build stuff at the moment. And yeah. So yeah, lots of puzzle games, logistics games, city building games, this kind of stuff is what you can expect to find here. And so welcome in everybody. It's a dark fantasy roguelike. Make your character, collect gear, turn-based combat. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard about that one. Oh, I think I heard the title. I heard about it, but I've never seen it. How did you enjoy? How did it go? It's fun. Pixel graphics. Oh, I do enjoy a bit of a pixel graphics game. 1 win, 1 loss. Not bad. Not great, not terrible either. Had a lot of fun. Well, that's a win-win. All things considered, even if you lose, as long as you have fun, that's the main thing. Yeah. So welcome in. We are playing Timberborn. If you don't know this game, this is a city builder, but we're not playing humans. We have tiny little beavers as our citizens. Look how cute they are. Oh, very cute beavers. And so we are nibbling our way through trees. Nom 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 nom. To get wood, get food, and get water, because obviously beavers need water. This is a post-apocalyptic game. This was a city at one point, and now we just have scrap metal and concrete left behind. The humans disappeared, and all we have left are sentient beavers. And so we're building our little colony. We are just starting it out, so we've established a little bit of wood cutting, a little bit of food gathering, a little bit of water pumping to have water we can drink. We are building So habitation over here and reproduction. The species of beavers we have, they are iron teeth. It's a tribe of beavers. And the specificity of iron teeth is that they don't, well, one of the specificities is that they don't reproduce the normal ways. They grow their babies in vats. Because it's more efficient, right? And later on, we're going to have vats that allow us to make babies who are directly advanced breeding pods, right? So we are building them little houses. We're going to build breeding vats. We're going to build farming, science, storage, all that kind of stuff. And this game had new updates, and one of the things they introduced was ways to make tubeways for these ones. The other tribe I played with, that you start with in the game, I played with on my other map, they have zip lines, so they zip across the map. These ones are going to have tubeways that we can use for faster transportation. The loss was because you failed to consider a debuff. You were applying to yourself self-defeat due to it damaging you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a fun way to lose. It's like, okay, I mismanaged my game, I lost, fair enough, I suppose. And so, yeah, a big challenge with this game is water management. So that's what we were just discussing before you arrived. Here we have a water source, so we have a little bit of a river flowing. And you see down here, it mixes with like bad looking red water. And this water is contaminated. So we need, first of all, we need to keep our water uncontaminated. And we're going to have droughts where the water source stops functioning for a while, and we need to keep water during that time. So we're going to need to build water dams, you know. We are going to have construction, flex materials. Yeah, that's normal. But our beavers are happier than ever. We have reached a new well-being high score. Nice. That was a little bell. And that's because we are fulfilling more of their needs, right? So right now we have, like, they're fed, they are hydrated, they have somewhere to sleep and shelter. So they're becoming happier, basically. And so, yeah, we're going to need to build dams to store the water to survive through the droughts. We are going to eventually get rid of this bad water. So you see bad water sources over there. What we can build later on, is it in water? Yeah. We can seal them, we can build machinery to exploit it, I think. Yeah. Deep bad water pump, a reinforced pump capable of pumping out bad water. Low bad water contamination slows down its pump speed. Right. So that's when we want to, like, get some bad water, because we do use it to make some stuff like explosives. Though it does look like, okay, so the other species, the other tribe I was playing it with had some kind of bad water pumping station. It does look like with this one we don't have that, so we're going to need to keep a source of bad water, just maybe keep it under control and make it exit the map in a controlled way. Maybe stop the contamination from spreading, this kind of stuff. So that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so we have 2 barracks here, that's 20 capacity. We have 12 beavers. So right now we have 8 empty beds. And so what we are doing right now is building the breeding pods. and we're going to start making babies. They're going to take time to mature, so yeah. We need more beavers. That's what it comes down to. Like, we have a bunch of food, we have a bunch of water. No, we just need more beavers to work with. Babies, yeah, we're gonna be breeding in vats. Like the decadent beavers we are, I suppose. We are also going to need to replant the trees. We can have trees just growing like that, that's a possibility, but what we should do probably should be to get a forester at some point, but we need science for that. So that's gonna be one important thing. You see that everything is locked here. And to unlock them, we need a number of science points. So here, the forester, I would need 30 science points. I have 0. So we need the inventor to start doing research so that we may unlock the stuff. Breeding in bats, what is this? Stellaris? Right? So the different tribes have different characteristics, right? So the one I was playing with in my first map, the one you start with in the game, because you unlock species as you go through the game. So the one species you start with, they just breed naturally. So as long as they have housing spots opened, they're gonna breed. The Iron Teeth are more technology oriented. So you may have more options when it comes to mechanical stuff. Like you see engines, I have no idea what this does. I've done fuel to create power. So I suppose that means we might have electricity. Oh, we have large water wheels. You see, we have a lot more options. The large water wheel I didn't have with the other species. So I'm discovering a bunch of stuff here. There are tons of stuff that I didn't even know were in the game because this is just my second map. But the counterpart is they don't breed by themselves. You don't know if the mechanics have changed to prevent it, but a couple years ago, you ran out of accessible trees before you built a forester. You soft-locked yourself. So the trees do regrow. You see that here where we have cut the trees, we have some pine seedlings. So eventually, we are going to have trees back in this area. As long as the area is watered, the trees do regrow. But first of all, they could die in a big drought, which is not going to be at the start of the game, of course. Second of all, though they might die during bad water events. Second of all, yeah, it's not going to be enough, basically. It's just not going to be enough. We're going to need more trees, grow faster, and all of that. So that's why we are going to need to do something with trees. But same for the berries. The berries do regrow. So if you leave an area like untouched for a while, eventually there might be trees growing, there might be bushes growing. Even if you clear them out, I think. Or maybe they expand. I'm not exactly sure how this works. But I know that in my other map, I cleared most of the bushes before noticing that, hey, I still need some berries. So I just let them grow in an area and eventually they recolonized it. But there were some left, so maybe it's just like if you clear them out completely, then you don't have them anymore. I'm not sure. I suppose we'll see. But yeah, I think We're going to need to start doing science pretty fast. And that's gonna be important. You have a worker. So we're doing science now. We are watering and burying the breeding pods. So they are breeding right now. So that's good. I suppose we can keep this. But science is gonna be pretty important. It's not vitally important, but it's pretty important. And so now we are building storage. You see that the farmhouse started being used. So we have some farmers. Well, one farmer to be precise. Yeah. So we have one farmer at the moment, and we are growing food, so that's good. So I suppose we already have 11 science. The next steps would be... So what should we do first? I suppose we should do... a dam. That's gonna be very important once we get a drought. And we're already on day 10 of the cycle. So I'm going to try to keep a lot of water here. Are you... Yeah, you're... Oh, that's what I suspected. Right, so that should be close enough. For the builders to go there and build it. That's the only thing we have to build right now, so that's great. We are going to need to unlock stairs and platforms to go down to the next level and access these trees. But I suppose it's cheaper to just unlock the forester first. So let's do that. We're almost there. And then we need to do water management. Tabletop tonight. You have to get ready, so you'll be lurking. Yeah, thank you for the raid once again, Long. I hope you enjoy the tabletop night. It's always very, very nice to have. Tabletop night with friends. That's great. Yeah, so you see we are running out of berries right now. That's the issue, so we do need the farming. More than we actually need the gathering. This is gonna take 3 days, so it's going to take a little bit. This is going to allow us to keep a little bit of a reserve. I suppose if we want more reserve of water, after we unlock the platforms and the stairs, I think my next step might be to unlock the levee. Because that's going to allow us to build like a dam around here maybe. And actually store water for when we have actual droughts. And I think that means we are going to move probably eventually the pumping lower. Another option would be to dig here, but we don't have dynamite, we don't have even remotely what we need to produce dynamite. We're going to need metalworking before that. We are going to need to be pumping bad water before that. So that's late game terraforming basically. But that's definitely something we're going to think about at some point. Right now, I think we're going to want to build a dam relatively quick. We could also, like, raise the water level here, but that would be a lot of wood. I think it's probably cheaper to just build a big dam. Yeah, that's my plan. That is my official plan now. Okay, so we have a large storage for the berries. Should we keep the small storage? I'm not convinced we should keep the small storage, to be honest. We might just get rid of it and reclaim the wood. We have a bit of wood though. Oh, this is growing. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh, they look nice. Already. So we are gathering officially and replanting. Great. Oh, we have reached the amount of science. So let's unlock the forester. And so the forester is going to allow us to replant trees. Where do we make? Around here maybe? Yeah, sure. Because they have an area that they can reach, so like you can reach in this area, you can reach in this area, and I think we're going to start a tree farm over here. You don't think you've ever had kohlrabi? You should try and find it sometime. Yeah. That's a nice idea. Okay, so we want to plant trees. So what do we plant? We could plant oak, I suppose. That's the most efficient, I think. We get 8 oak every 30 days. So it's basically like a bit more than 3 days per tree, per wood unit. That's like 5 days per wood. That's 6 days per wood. That's 7 days per wood. So I have no idea why we would plant birch. That's not even wood, I think. Oh, we can plant the blueberries with this. Was that always an option? Maybe that was always an option. Maybe I completely missed it with my other game. Alright, and that's pretty resistant to drought as well. Let me check the forester range. Right here. A 7x7 area? Sure. You know what? Why not? So you're going to be planting trees over there. We obviously need to tell the foresters that they can gather them. And... oh, so that might be an issue. This is outside of the range of the foresters, isn't it? So actually maybe it's not a great idea. Because it's going to cost me more foresters. Yeah, let's change that. Let's scrap that idea. Scrap that idea. Remove that. Remove the tree cutting area. We're going to do the same, but over there. This has been gathered anyway, so it's not like we're going to miss the trees that are in this area. Let's do... yeah, let's do a 10x10 area. That way it kind of reflects the kohlrabi field that we have over here. We are going to wait for these trees to be cut down and then we replant over them, I suppose. Sure. Okay, we have babies. We officially have some babies. That's good. I might want more babies. Yeah, let's build more growing vats. We have some wood available, so let's build more growing vats. How much science do we have? What's the next thing we unlock? The next thing we unlock is 70 for the wooden stairs. Okay. And I might make a second science building fairly quickly as well. So more growing vats. 1,000 science. That's expensive, but that would be nice. Oh wait, you're high priority. Well, I suppose that's done. Halted breeding, waiting for nutrients. Yeah. Right now you don't do it because we have low amounts of workers. Oh, we need planks for that. Oh no. Wait, you need planks for that? Since when? Okay, so I need to do planks. But the lumber mill needs horsepower. Oh, so we need earlier industries than I expected. I think that was different with the other tribe. Oh, interesting. Where do I do that? That's not very practical. Okay, so how am I gonna generate the power? I could do a power wheel to start with. But eventually I'm going to want a water wheel, right? If I put my power too far from the water, it means I need the power shaft that goes all the way through my city, which is not very practical. But if I put it close to the water, it means I'm eating up the space I have to work with to plant stuff. So the ideal would be to have it... Oh, I have an idea. Maybe we could have it on this side and go build the water wheels down here. Right? Yeah, I do like this idea. And so we need, we are going to need a vertical shaft. That's inconvenient. But it's fairly low on cost. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so I suppose that means we build the industry that side and we're just going to have like manual power for now. So let's see. Can they be powered from the back? That I don't know. I think they can. Yeah, I think they can be powered from the back, but they just power each other from the side or something like that. So let's do something like that. Then we have a little pathway that comes to you. And then we are going to need a power wheel. Oh, and it's going to be like this. Interesting. And so I can have the power wheel just right here. Could even have it right here. Be honest. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we want to build these first. Then you can build other ones. Right, let's get on it. And then we want storage. We're going to want a warehouse that's going to be here for the planks. Oh no, it's not a warehouse for the plank. My bad. It's gonna be an industrial pile. Aha. But that's a different form factor. So let's have it like this, maybe? No. I want to keep this space for more power wheels if need be. So let's have it here. Wait, where did I store planks? I don't have a large storage for planks. Hmm. For wood, I mean. Let's have a large storage for wood. A drought is approaching. Ooh. Okay, well, we have this. We have a water storage. That's pretty full. So I think we're okay in case of drought. I might increase the water storing capacity just in case, you know. You and you are going to be higher priority than the other one. And yeah, I might put in like a few more tanks just in case. And that means you need the high priority buildings. Because if I fill the tanks when the drought is in effect, it's very inefficient. But yeah, we're pretty much filling our tank capacity, so that's good. Do we need two gatherer flags? Honestly, no. Like, we don't have enough berries anyway. Right. Are you built? Not yet. So you're out of workers for now, that's okay. Where are we missing workers? We are missing... Oh, we only have... That's not good. I'm just going to keep one worker in the field, but I definitely do need some food gathering. And so I suppose right now we're going to pause one of these lumberjack flags. You're on. Here, you're paused. I have 2 workers in there. Yeah, this one is paused. No. Okay. Little bit of worker management. Why is he complaining? I don't know. Oop. We are almost at 70, so that's almost stairs unlocked. Then we're going to need platforms. Because there's no way we go down. Is there? Yeah, no, without platform we're not going down. So we're definitely going to need a platform. And then once we've done that, we've unlocked access to these. This and this are going to need oak trees. And these are still populated by trees. Right? I'm pretty happy with the food situation and the water situation. Oh yes, I do need to give you order. My bad. What are you complaining about? Broken teeth. Ah, yes. Yeah, I need a grindstone. Yeah, that's something that happens. You're here now. Hey, Blusquid, how are you doing? Did you come in with Lang? Are you a lurker from the raid? How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Long raid, yeah. That's what I thought. You usually hang out over there, don't you? If I remember well. Granted, my memory is pretty bad. So I could be mistaken. I think I'm not. Ooh, 180 logs. Oh, okay, let's pause that. We are not gonna do that right now. We don't have the logs for that. We do want that one. We're just going to put in small warehouses. That we can do. You're going to be logs. Oh no, not warehouses. Sorry, my bad. Small pile. Right, that's the one. We can stack these industrial piles though, which is good because I think in the other one you cannot stack. For the other tribe, you cannot stack the piles. so. But these do require... Yeah, 4 logs. Oh wait, no, 12 logs, not on 180. Yeah, no, I can swing that, sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I confused like the capacity and the cost. I thought it was 180 logs to build it. I was like, that's not gonna happen in a hurry. You've been lurking with me a fair amount lately though? Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And I thank you for that. Not just lurking, I've seen you chatting a little bit. I don't know about the lurking. I don't usually watch the list of people who are lurking unless they say something, but I do know that you've been showing up here and there in the streams, and I do appreciate it. I think I'm going to reposition these because that's silly how I placed them. Yeah. I wish we had a cut paste tool. I don't know. Okay, there are 2 questions I have for the people who know this game well. I don't know if it's me missing something or if it's the game that doesn't do it. Admittedly, it's still in early access, so that could very well be the case. Is there a quick way to delete exclusively roads? And is there a way to delete, like a quick way to delete stuff without having to click like 30 menu stuff? Because I find that it's very annoying how many buttons I have to click to delete a single building. You know, I appreciate that it asks for confirmation, but even if I want to delete several stuff, I go there, click there, delete it, confirm. It's like, my god, I already selected the tools that I say that yes, I want to delete something. Don't ask me 15 times. So I don't know if there's like better ways to do it. If it's just me missing something. Oh, we have 4 babies now. Nice. And we have 6 open spots left. That's good. I wonder if they keep making babies if they don't have a way to house them. I think they might. So we are going to need to keep an eye on that. Right, so we have the logs coming in. That's good. Yeah, I think the other species manual wheel was smaller but much cheaper. So it's interesting how this species like introduces mechanical stuff much earlier, um, but also gives you more powerful tools to do it, if that makes sense. Ooh, yeah, we're kind of struggling for wood. Oh, but we can unlock the platform though. Oh wait, no, I haven't unlocked the stairs. I thought I did. Okay, so we still have a ways to go for the platform. Another option would be, can I... No, levies is even more expensive. Okay. Irrigation barrier, so that's to stop the contamination from bad water. Yeah. So that's first priority, then these. How's the water level doing? Not bad. We have a bunch of storage. That's good. Yeah. 35% productivity. So I think if I remove one, if I pause this, it should keep up in theory. Come on, build this, please. I need 11 more wood. Do I have 11 more wood available? Ooh. That's kinda... I guess each tree is 2 wood. So I do have enough. But barely. I'm definitely not gonna have enough to build the storage. Which means I should pause it. Because I do want to finish the forester first. And then second, I suppose we need to build a way to go down. I don't know if we're going to have enough wood to even do that to begin with. You know? Let me... We might have to wait like the 15 days it's gonna take to grow. The 30 days it's gonna take to grow. Yes, so maybe we want birch to start with. Let me scrap that. We're not going to do oak to start with, we're going to start with birch. Because it only takes 7 days. No, I see why you might want birch. Because otherwise we're going to take 30 days to even have any wood. And we are going to replace the birch with the oak as we progress. Yeah. We just need the wood right now. 7 days is already pretty long. Come on. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, we want... How many planks do we need? We need 7 planks. You're on, you're important, and you're important. Let's go. Let's stop everything, we make 7 planks. Yeah, you're working. How many planks do we make per wood? Ugh. That's painful. Very painful. The berries are just cool. So we're doing great on berries. We don't make enough of these, but it might just be because I don't have enough work. Oh, thank God. At least that doing okay. We have 4 jobs that are not filled. Oh, that's not great. Ah, so he's sharpening his teeth. What's I think broken teeth is reduced efficiency or something like that. Okay, so we are working here. That was 2 planks, I think I saw. Yeah, that's 2 planks. 3. Very good. We're just gonna produce barely enough 4. Come on, come on. Can I tell you to only work when needed? No. Oh well. Have we run out of wood already? I think we might have. Oh no. What took so much wood? Did the grindstone consume a lot of wood to make? Did I mess up? 5 wood. Possibly. Maybe I shouldn't have made the grindstone. Oh no. Yeah, no wood in stock. That's not good. Well, I suppose we can stop that then. There's no point in making planks if we don't have the wood to actually make the plank with. And we just have to wait for these to grow. That one's gonna grow very quickly, that one and that one decently quickly. So that's going to be 78. That's a few days, a day or two. Okay, so let's restart that. We have one more here. That should be enough. I think we overproduced one. Yep. Okay, so we're going to be able to at least grow trees. That's gonna be very important to get staffed to begin with. Maybe not vital, but you know. And what's my second order of business? I suppose like this. Oh, I do have available beavers because some beavers grew up. That's nice. Let's say this is gonna finish and now we have none left. Okay, so we're filling all the positions of the stuff we have unlocked. So that's good. And we are almost ready to get the platform. And we have survived the drop. So, doing pretty good, I'd say. Nice. And when we get down here, we have all these trees that we can cut. Like you're all mine. And I'm going to mine you. Mm-hmm. I'm probably gonna want, let's see, a tree cutting station. Where should I put it? Right here? Yeah, nested in here, that's not bad. Then we're going to have a little road. And I suppose we're going to make our way down the hill right here. Just like... Oh, here we go, platforms. Nice. Unlock platforms, so we're going to want a platform right here. And then we build stairs. That's going to cost 6 planks, 10, 18, 22, and 1, 2, 3, 4 logs. So we're going to need a few planks. Maybe not full power. We need what? 75 horsepower? We need like 1 beaver, don't we? Yeah. Well, that's just 1 job that's not filled, so it's not that bad. And so once we have done that, that means we can have a little more of a dam here. And then we can have more water, like more area that's gonna keep hydrated basically. So that's nice. Yeah, so you see here they put the log here. They put 2 planks in here. So they're going to slowly construct this. As soon as it's constructed, we're going to go cut trees down. I hope these trees... How many is that going to be? That's going to be 4, 6, 7, 8 within the next 6 days. That's not going to be enough, is it? Yeah, we're never going to have enough within the next 6 days. So we're going to need to wait for the first trees, but I mean, we already have a full day of growth on the birch seedling, so it's not that bad, all things considered. In 6 days, like by the time these trees all grow, we're going to have some of these, so that should bridge the gap. So question is what we do afterward, I suppose. We are going to need more housing, I think, is the next priority. Because we're going to run out of houses for the baby. Like, we only have 3 beds left. I don't think they stop breeding when the houses are full. So this batch of 4 isn't going to, like, it's going to be too much for the existing house. basically. Come on. These are paused. Not bring stuff over here, please. That's already a lot of logs. You don't have work. Let's stop you for a moment. There's no point in keeping it running if we have no logs. How are we doing on water? Not bad. But it does seem like the water level is going down slightly. We'll have to see if it fills it up during the day. Might. Because they all go and have a drink in the evening, right? Also, like in their free time, they go feed the babies. So we'll have to see if during the day we catch up. What else could we do, right? I suppose we could have one more working in here. On food production. Hey Jerry Mondo, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hey baby Alastor. I'm just a baby. This needs wood, so we're clearly not going to do it right now. No point in having more cutters when we don't have trees. Yeah, the start is fairly tight on resources. You have to plan fairly well, otherwise you just run out of wood and you're stuck waiting. Like, you know, maybe I shouldn't have done medium warehouses now I think about it. Considering how much wood I have available, maybe this was a higher priority, having the planks to build the forest. But also I didn't realize that the forester needed planks, so mistakes were made, but that's okay. Your beavers live and you learn. Yeah, this is a big map with a lot of different sources and stuff. This is gonna be interesting. There are two main challenges with this. First, the map is big, so that means we might have to start different districts. On my other map, it's all a single district. This map is maybe twice as big. So we might have to have like 3 or 4 districts to manage the whole map. And secondly, like, the waterways are very complex. You know, you have a lot of bad water going around, and stopping bad water is not cheap, by the way. This is 300 gear wheels, 200 metal beams, and 50 dynamite, you know? it's sealing the bad water plus the 4000 science, obviously, but we're going to do that eventually. And for this species, it seems we do not have a tower extractor. So we can't just have something that's going to seal the bad water and produce bad water for extraction stuff. So we're going to need to keep one of those. Hey Spud, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. And Komolana double raid. Hello everybody. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. How is everybody doing? How was schedule 1? Did you have fun? Did you sell drugs to all the kids in the town? Were you bad people? Yes, you're always bad people. Obviously. But did you enjoy being bad people? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Hey, hey. How are you doing, Komolana? Thank you as well for the raid. I heard that you were pushing towards being affiliate. So if you don't know Komolana, if you're not following Komolana, definitely give her a follow and go and find out if you like her streams. Next time you see her streaming, that's gonna help her whether you watch it or not, even. If you give her a follow, because you need a certain number of followers to be able to become affiliate. So yeah, give her a follow. Just that is already great. And check her out too, because you might as well. You might very much enjoy your streams. Actually, am I following you? I don't know that I am. Let me check. That would be bad, right? Telling people to follow you when I'm not even following. Yeah, I'm not. But no, I am. How am I? I'm doing great. I'm having beavers. Look at how cute they are. How cute and murderous they look. And we're growing baby beavers in vats. Yes. We're making beaver babies in there. The breeding pod. Ooh, yes. Have you all cleaned up your breeding pod lately? You've been excited to see my beavers, right? Yeah, so welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Alistair. And I very much enjoy these kind of games. City builders, factory builders, and also puzzle games. I've been playing a lot of Blueprints lately. And I made a mistake on Monday. I bought Timberborn, which is a game I've wanted to buy for a very long time. Hey, thanks for the follow. And yeah, it's been on my games I really want to play for a very long time. I just hadn't got around to playing it. I just got an update with zip lines and transport tubes and all of that. And buying it like tube ways we're going to be able to make with this species of beavers. You have different, I think they call them tribes of beavers. And they can do different things. They can build different things. They have advantages, inconvenience. So for example, this tribe that we're playing with is more mechanically oriented, more automation oriented. So like for example, to power factories, we have more powerful stuff. That's gonna be more efficient for us. But the counterpart is we need planks extremely early This forester, its role is to plant trees, and trees is an essential component of the beaver factory, and it needs planks to be built, which isn't the case for the other tribe. So we had to build a mini factory extremely early on compared to my last game, which was my first game. So this is my second game. This is my first time playing with this tribe. So if I'm doing stuff, if you know the game and I'm doing stuff where you're like, why are you doing that with Iron Teeth? It might just be because I don't realize, because I don't know them, right? So I might be making silly mistakes here and there, but that's okay. And yeah, so these beavers are more mechanically, more efficiency, like automate the factory oriented. So for example, they sleep in barracks, which can house 10 people, so that's pretty good. But they don't naturally breed. They make their babies in vats. They grow their babies in vats. So you have to have vats to put the babies in. Actually, I'm just noticing one thing. We should stop the vats right now. Because we already have a beaver that's sleeping outside. We don't have enough houses for all the beavers we have. So let's stop the vats for now. The beaver factory must grow. Exactly. So yeah. And so this... Apology. In this game, you have a lot about resource management. You see that we've cut all the trees here because everything needs wood. And we just started growing trees. Here we go. That's our first trees that we were able to grow. So it can be a bit challenging, like to get enough wood, and you don't have a lot of wood available on the map. And you see that most of the map is dry. It's a post-apocalyptic landscape. These were cities where you had humans in at some point. But you know, World War III or something like that, they all died. And we just have the beavers there. Good night, you're going to sleep, Sally. Have a great night. Thank you for coming here. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your night. And so we have mostly dried trees. We have poop water coming out of the ground in many places. They call it bad water, but clearly it's sewage water or contaminated water in some way or another. And that's like completely polluting the water supply. We have drought. We have times where our water source gets contaminated for a while. So yeah, that's all part of the challenge we face. And we need to deal with that. Let me restart some stuff here. Here we go. That's most of the beavers employed. That's very good. We could even have a little bit more pumping because we're getting relatively like half full on water. That's not great, so we need more water pumping. So yeah, we need to do water management to survive the drought. We need to be able to do something when our water becomes infected, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to have to think about all that stuff. And so right now what we did is just build a little dam here so that the water stays in here when we have a drought. Here we go. In 3 days we're going to have a drought. So we ensure that the water stays at this level as long as possible, and we're going to do actually the same thing down here because we are building towards accessing this little area down here, and we're going to want to keep as much water as possible in here. How do we do that? I think we might build platforms. So we are building stairs to go down here. So we are producing planks to build the stairs. right now, and we finally have wood growing, so we're able to get the wood to actually do that. So that's gonna be great, but we do need to... I can't do two things at once, I'm sorry. I have a tiny little brain that can't think and speak at once. Apparently. Yeah. And I forgot what I was saying too. That's bad. Yeah, so we're going to go down there. That will allow us, that will give us access to all these trees to cut down and give us more wood. But I would like to keep this whole area hydrated. That also will give us more options when the time comes. Let's build stairs right here to get in the water. Oop, that's not where I was targeting. So hopefully we can get access to this in time before the drought, so that we keep this through the drought. And that will help. We still are okay on water. So here I'm going to start two things. A more efficient wood production to begin with. We're going to extend the wood production, and I'm going to preemptively start expanding, I think, the food product. That seems like a worthwhile endeavor. Also, we need... Oh, yeah. Actually, we're going to build another barracks. Not right now. No, not right now. I turn that off. Because that's 40 logs. That's a lot of logs. So first, let's get access to down here. We build all the stuff down here. This is all... this is all high priority stuff. Then this is gonna be medium priority. Actually, maybe just one of them. One is gonna be low priority. And this is gonna be normal priority. So we build the stuff down here. We're going to build this. We're going to build medium priority and the low priority. You need to go sleep. Yes, Komolana, of course. You've been streaming for a while. You do need to take care of yourself. Thank you very much once again for raiding. It's super late. Yeah, I get that. I was only able to start my stream pretty late because I had a meeting, unfortunately, before that, so... I decided to stream anyway because I'm addicted to this game. But yeah, I do get... It's kinda late for me too. So, have a great night. Yeah, I hope to see you another time and to be able to check your stream. Okay, so this is built, that's good. We do want Beaver in here. Even if it means one less lumberjack in here. Because... yeah, wood is mostly cut up there by now. So yeah, the new wood we planted, oak, is more efficient, but it takes 30 days to grow, right? So this has time to grow like 4 times almost within the time this grows, but this produces more wood per day. So we used birch so far to jumpstart the production, but very soon we are going to go into... we are going to go into making more oak little by little. Essentially... let's wait, I suppose. Like when this is 25%, maybe we can start replacing more. Or not even, I think. Yeah, let's wait for a full cycle because this is going to give us a big boost in production already. So let's wait for a full cycle. I might want more water storage. Also, I have a bunch of science points. What should we unlock? We want to start building a dam. So let's get the levee. And let's get... Let's get floodgates. Actually. Or 3D floodgates? Should I get 3D floodgates straight away? Because this is gonna be 3D. Yeah, I think we're going to get 3D floodgates straight away. So what we're going to do here is this. This is not built. Oh, I need... Sorry. I need a path that brings my beaver down here. Because they're a bit stupid. You know, if you don't tell them that there's a path to go there, they don't know that they can go there. So right now I must have been, yep, I've been building the next barracks without taking into account that I have a drought going on right now. Okay, so we're not going to keep this hydrated, unfortunately. I messed up. And here we go, the drought started. I hope I have enough water to survive the drought. We'll see. Late night sessions can sometimes be the best. Yeah, true. That's true, I do... I'm not a morning person. At least you could say. So I often do stream fairly late at night and sleep pretty late during the day. Although I guess it depends. If you have professional constraints, then that's not my case at the moment. But if I was working, I probably wouldn't be able to stream as late, because if I need to wake up, you know, that's gonna limit what I can or cannot do. In terms of streaming schedule. Alright, so let's restart the breeding pots. The breeding vats? Pods. I can do English, I swear. I can do English so great. The greatest, one might say. We are not keeping up with that, are we? Or did some of these trees grow? Maybe some of these trees grew already. Was it a full cycle already? Huh. Nah. I'd have noticed. Didn't we fully plant this area? I'm confused. No, it must have been a full cycle. Okay. Well, I suppose let's stop planting birch in like a few of these lines. Oh, yeah, a few of these lines. Next time you plant, you're going to plant oak there. So you see that now we're cutting all of that. And yeah, we're building this dam, but this whole thing has become dry. Which is not ideal, but you know. What did I say in terms of priorities? You are first order of business, I suppose. Second order of business, third order of business, right. Now we are going to start building the dam. So we want levee. Let's put it like that. Sure. Sure. And we're going to want stairs in here. Be able to access this little plateau, and we're going to do the same on the other side, right? And then we're going to close off this area right here. Yeah, that should work, I think. And then we're going to be, yeah, we're going to have like a floodgate, a 3-tall floodgate at the end here that we can control the height of. And hopefully by the time we need it, we'll have the 500 science point. 20 beavers, that's good. All adults, that's great as well. I think we might soon need more food. I'm going to expand the food area. And honestly, I think we're going to clear some of that. Let's double that area. We have some beavers unemployed. What could we do with them? Gear workshop would be a bit costly. Purse shack, wood workshop. I mean, we're going to eventually need them, but I'm kind of saving the points. Is there anything I can do? Compact water wheel would be nice, but I would need to go down. Which I suppose I could start doing. But I don't have that much wood yet. What's my first priority, I guess is the question. We're gonna have bad water soon. Ish. So we need to start preparing for it too. And the droughts are going to get longer over time. So we're preparing for the drought. But that's not really shielding us from the bad water events. For the bad water events, I suppose we would need to either like evacuate the bad water as soon as possible, but that's not really doable right now because we can't dig. So we're going to have to flush our whole system for the bad water. Although I guess we could just... That's an interesting thing. We could have a system that dumps the bad water overboard and where we only flush after the bad water has ended. That way we keep this as if it was a drought. Okay, so we did keep most of the water here. That's pretty nice. We haven't fully finished this yet. Drought has ended. Where's my water? Hello? Water? What are you doing? No, seriously, why is it not filling up? Is it just that slow? Maybe it's just slow. Hopefully it's just slow. I hope it's not a bug. Like this is re-expanding. Right, here we go. So the water starts flowing over this again. Okay, good. So now all these trees are getting rehydrated. So you see that, like, when you're in the middle of a drought, when they're not watered, they have a timer basically, and if the timer runs out, they die. Which is suboptimal, to say the least. So you need to try to keep stuff hydrated. So the trees resist pretty well to droughts. But for example, our kohlrabi here, which is our main source of food at the moment, would only last 2 days in a drought. And the droughts are 2 or 3 days at the moment, but later they're gonna be like 7 days, 10 days, 15 days. It's gonna get worse. So we do need to keep them in hydrated areas as much as we can. Or to be prepared to lose them whenever there's a drought. We have 13 planks. So that means we have filled this up. Okay, we have a ton of logs in here. Right, so we have a lot of log storage in here, basically. What are we doing for these constructions? Right, so this is gonna need 40 logs. We have none of them here. I suppose right now I don't have that much of a supply of logs. So there are two things I should do. I see that these are not being touched. Why is that? Oh, they are outside of the woodcutting zone. That would explain it. So I suppose we can reduce the woodcutting zone here. You're not gonna have trees. You're not gonna have trees. It's just neater like that. Okay, some of these are getting cut, so we're going to start replacing them with oak tree. And so I was suspecting that we didn't have enough foresters because these weren't getting cut, but it's just me being silly, so that's fine. We have 4 builders, but they're busy. They're busy. I might actually want some haulers here. We have this built, that's good. I'm not going to build a plank storage. The reason for that is right now I actually don't think I want to be able to have like 180 planks stored. Because I can't keep up with the wood production already, so, you know. Why would I Why is this not getting cut? Because it's too far from a road. Fine. That any better? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's not because they were busy, it's because I'm being silly. Makes sense, actually, when you think about it. This is built, so next road this area is going to be kept hydrated for a while. That's good. That means I can start thinking about like using this fertile area. Triple platform would be 200. It would allow me to go downstairs, which could be pretty nice, to be honest. But no, first priority I think is the dam. And maybe we put in practice this water management idea that I just had. Let's see, how deep is this? Can't see right now. Is it 3 blocks deep? I think it's 3 blocks deep. No, it's 2 blocks deep, right? So if we have, yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm excited to test this idea. So what we are going to do here, we are going to say, okay, how much are you producing? You have 2 sources, so we're going to have like 2 little dams here. Not even here, actually. We're going to move them up. Yeah. We're going to have 2 little dams right here, with the water channel here. And it can spill out down there, right? And then we're going to encase this whole thing like this. And we are going to have a triple floodgate whenever I can unlock it. Right here. That is normally going to be lowered, but when we actually write... Ooh, that's awkward. Right here, I suppose, but that means I need to move this. Okay, I can do. Let's move that, move this. Can even move that. Actually, that's even less costly. I do it like that. This moves, yes. Same, I this and this. But so much clicking. I wish there would be an easier way to do this. Right, so we are going to have the floodgate like right here, right? It can be 2 wide. It doesn't need to be 3 wide actually. But we can make it 3 wide, that's okay. So we are going to have 3 deep floodgates here. And so that means we're going to have a levee here and here. And a little dam here. And so when there is bad water, we put the floodgate fully up, and if it floods over, it spills over this way, right? It overspills outside of my area. This is gonna be a levee, just guide the water out, you know. So it just spills out of the side. And then at the end of the bad water event, we can, and the water in here is gonna stay clean, right? And then at the end of the bad water event, we can just open everything and flood everything out. Like flush everything out, flush the bad water, flush the contamination, and then we're good. And that means that this little storage of good water is gonna stay good during the whole bad water event. We're not going to pollute it with bad water. Yeah, I like that idea. And so that means that we can think about pumping out of this, for example, right? Instead of pumping out of this, we can pump out, I don't know, over here maybe? And sure, it's further, but it also means that I have water for longer. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Love that idea. Okay, how are we doing on wood? I need more wood. More wood needed, me lord. Which reminds me, I need to plant my oak in here. Most of this has been cut, which is amazing. And as soon as this last tree grows and gets cut, we can... Actually, let's start doing the next 3 rows. What am I talking about? I can start ordering the next 3 rows to become orcs the next cycle, right? And that's going to stage them a little bit. It should help us have more wood more permanently than just have like a little bit of a burst of wood and then nothing, and then a burst of wood and then nothing, which would be annoying. We have an unemployed beaver, but it means it's taking care of the babies, so that's fine by me. This is built. This is getting built. We should probably start the next floor of levees here. Uh, 436, that's not bad. I'm thinking whether I want to do it too wide here. I might, because my source is only too wide anyway. Yeah, I think I will actually do that. So let's start building up like this. Yeah. How are we doing on wood? Not great. Not amazing. But hey, we are becoming happier every day. Not every day. That's not true. But it's not bad either. There's a lot of stuff to improve. The well-being. And that said, we don't really need... I guess they do have bonuses based on well-being. Let me grab a beaver. Yeah, like they have, like this has like Right, so at well-being 5, they have a 20% bonus. At well-being 10, they have a 40% bonus. So there are like clear advantages to different tiers of well-being. But we don't need to do that right now. Question for the blueberries. Blueberries are 3 every 12 days, so that's like 4 days per blueberry. And that's like a day and a half per kohlrabi. So kohlrabi is not only better than blueberries, it's also because it provides happiness, right? Where the blueberry does not. It's also more efficient. So we should replace the blueberry fields with kohlrabi, really, right now. And we can replant them later. It's not like we can't replant them. We have... Where did I see that? Was it in here? Yeah, right here. The forester can plant blueberries, which I think I missed in my other game. So when we need it later, we can replant them even if we remove them. Because I think we need them later. Let's see. Where is it? Power maybe? No, not power, not metal, maybe wood-based stuff? No. Food-based stuff? No. Where do we produce medicine? It's all housing management. Do these not produce medicine? Possibly. Oh, grease factory, interesting. Oh, control tower. Oh, bots, charging station, bot assembler, bot parts factory, number cruncher. Ooh. A complicated machine that solves calculations without beavers operating it. So this is like... Right, so this allows us to make science without beaver, but it consumes a lot of power. See? So decontamination pod. Okay, so that's the one, and it's going to need medicine. Where do I produce the medicine? Mud bath, materium, tailor. Oh, maybe it needs extract actually. Yeah, that's extract, which I can do in here, I believe. Where did I see it? The centrifuge. Water maybe? Yeah, centrifuge. Okay, so we are going to need to provide to make extract, and so we use this extract to heal them from contamination by bad water. Interesting. So we are not going to need berries, honestly. We can probably over time just remove the berries from our diet. And that's good enough for us. So if we want, we can have more diverse food, more complex food. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay, so really right now we want more wood. Right, so let's have another forester down here. If we're going to build something next, it's gonna be another forester, I think. And let's turn this whole area into wood making. Let's start planting oak down here. I'm wondering if the coffee gives me a boost or something. Can I see it in here? Talking about coffee, in about 4 minutes we're going to have ads. We're going to take a quick break so I can make more coffee during the ad. But that's in 4 minutes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff down here. Maybe in food. Coffee brewery. Yeah, we can brew coffee. Interesting. Interesting. You know what else is in a few minutes? 2 a.m. Yeah, right. Hey Flame, how are you doing? Actually, you said hi at the start, sorry. That is true, I suppose. That is an astute observation. But, you know, I started the stream pretty late, so I don't wanna stop. But, Mom, I don't wanna stop. You're being sensible and going to bed. That's all you're doing. Have a great night, Clem. Thanks for stopping by. And not just stopping by, you've been there the whole stream. Yeah, thanks for being here. I hope you have a great night. So this is in range of the woodcutter, that's perfect. And that's almost doubling our planted area, so that should help quite a bit. I think we're going to even say, yeah, whenever a tree is cut from now on, we want it to be replanted with oak. Right? Just stop planting birch. We want more wood per minute. I'm going to increase also the storage, I think. I'd like to have the medium tank, to be honest. Oh, we've reached 500. So first order of business, let's unlock the triple floodgate. Then we can do stuff with our point, you know. So, triple floodgates here. Do I want 3 of them? I do not want 3 of them. I'm going to have 2 of them. And then levy. Right. That should allow me to deal with the bad water. We're on cycle 3, I don't know when the bad water comes. It might be pretty soon. I'm tempted to prioritize this part. because it's smaller as well. Yeah, I think we're going to prioritize this part. Can you be built? Too far from a district, that's what I thought. That's why it didn't start being built. So we're going to do that, and also we're going to give like a water access so they can go in here and go build stuff. So this is gonna be high priority building. Yeah. I just hope we're producing enough wood because that's gonna be a very costly endeavor. Drought approaching, right. But we're protected for now against droughts, right? Worst case scenario, if a drought like dries out everything up here, we can still like go down here and pump stuff if need be. Oh, we have ads in progress, right? We're going to take a quick 3 minutes break, and we'll be back right after the ads. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to make a bit of coffee and we'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. Eerie silence. Hey, we're back from the ads. Sorry that the game music apparently decided it was a perfect moment for a bunch of silence. But I have coffee now. Thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too, everybody. Let's unpause. Let's see here. The farmhouse, that's interesting. So the other beavers had an efficient farmhouse instead of farmhouse. I was wondering why it was called efficient farmhouse. It's because not all the species have access to it. Very interesting, dude. They're working here on the floodgate and the stuff. This floodgate right now is going to be adjusted to 0 level. So whenever it's built, here you can see what it's going to be like when it's built. It's going to be completely open and just let the water through, right? But we're going to obviously close it when there's bad water. This also is gonna need to be high priority. Good. Yeah, we're struggling on wood. Definitely. It's a struggle. I'm trying to think what's our next step here. I think our next step might be getting better food. Mangrove fruits, maybe? Or corn? Or eggplant? Or algae? Like we can, with the farmhouse, we can get corn or eggplant. That's not a bad idea. We might also want a new farmhouse. Because I feel like this is struggling. This farmhouse seems to be struggling with the amount of work we ask of these beaver. And to be fair, we could replace a seed gatherer and just get rid of seed of blueberries gathering. Though probably we want to only get rid of it once we've removed all the blueberries. Yeah, I think they're not keeping up. I'm going to go ahead and build a new farmhouse. They're not lined up, that's annoying. You know. Didn't plan ahead. But it is what it is. The drought, I think we should be fine, to be honest. You're going to be high priority. And you as well. We know it's not a bad water event, the first one coming. We know it's just a drought. So we are not super concerned with having that like immediately, at least. It's not like, hey, everybody put in like 20 hours work days kind of situation. It's not survival threatening that we don't have that. But, like, yeah. Larger droughts and bad water events is gonna be coming sooner rather than later, so we need to prepare ahead, that's for sure. So what's the next food we get? Yeah. I guess is my question. So these... Can we consume the corn raw? I think we can. Let's see in here. So we have algae, canola, seeds, cassava, eggplant. So we have corn and corn rations. How do I turn corn into corn rations? I suppose in my question. It's a food factory. Okay, so we do have to process them. Interesting. So we can't do corn or eggplant or others right now. What we do have access to is the fermenter. So we could build a fermenter and start doing more diverse food. Right. What else can we eat? We can eat mangrove fruit. How do I plant mangrove fruit? Not with the farmhouse. Eat it with like tree farm stuff. Where is it? Forester, trees and bushes. I think it is. Yeah, mangrove. So you see the mangrove produces 4 mangrove fruits every 10 days. So like 2 days and a half per mangrove, but it's only once the tree has grown, so we can't cut the mangrove trees. Otherwise, we just don't get the fruit, right? It is better than the blueberries too. It's just straight up better. So let's clear an area here. Of berries. And just plant mangrove instead. And I think the gatherers are also the ones that are going to go get the mangrove fruit. And that's going to do something for our happiness too. So really there's no disadvantage to doing that. No drawback. So the drought has started and you see like we have the water here, we have the water here, so this whole area is doing fine. Right here we're fine. Nothing to do in range. Oh, I forgot to tell it to cut the trees. Dang it. Right. So you do cut the trees, please. And this really, I would like it to be working. That would be nice. Be able to plant oak in here. And can't you reach over there? No, you can't reach these. I suppose I could build you a little staircase so at least you can go and cut these. Sure. The staircase might cost me more than the trees earn me, to be honest, but that's fine. We do recoup partially at least what we spend when we rebuild, when we deconstruct a building. So it's not that bad. That said, we have no wood because we're sinking it all in this. So, you know. Is this too far? Yeah, obviously it's too far. How can I reach? Can't. I'm going to have to cut some of these so just so I can bring a road closer. Thank you. Here we go. Taking care of the rest. And so we can plant mangrove trees in here. This plant must be partially submerged in water. I've been an idiot. I've been an absolute idiot. How would that do? But you can't go and plant them. E. Wait, would this forester... Alright, what if I rebuild this forester, actually? What if I rebuild this forester more like here? Oh, that's annoying. You know what? Sure. I'm not too happy about it. But I think that's the best I can do for now. Or I could have like a forester. Like this would reach even... I suppose this still reaches quite a few places. And I can probably extend it if I build a second staircase or something. Like if I build a staircase right here, yeah, this would definitely extend it. And then I can have... where does this stop? It stops right... Okay. And where does it stop on the other side? Right here. Okay. So that can be our mangrove farm. So we're going to need to plant something else here. What do we plant here? Hmm. Coffee? Maybe coffee, actually. Coffee bush? 3 days per seed. How do I process coffee? No, in food, I suppose. Coffee brewery. But that's a lot of horsepower. Okay, for now... we are going to keep things. I think. Though I do want to plant more oak. Oak over here, oak over there, oak everywhere. I wouldn't even mind even more. And we need to think about longer term power, right? We need to think about powering the factory longer term. That's going to mean solid power shaft, definitely, which is going to allow us to like transport the power vertically. This is going to require wooden planks. This is just wood. I suppose this is not a bad solution. Like we could buy it. But first we need to make our way down there. So let's unlock the platforms, double platforms, triple platforms. And then we start making our way down the cliff. And that's going to allow us to use this river. So there are two reasons I want to use this river. The first one is it allows me to like not be dependent on water being up here, on having a water flow up here. So if I need the water to keep still, I can do that, you know? And that's going to allow me better water management, especially when it comes to bad water. And the other reason is when there is bad water, there's still gonna be a flow down here, right? So that pretty much means that the only time where we have to worry about not having power is during drought. And if I did build water wheels up here, I would have the same problem during bad water events than during drought. So, you know, overall it's just better to build a power down. The drawback of it, of course, is I need to reach down. Also, another thought, these cliffs are gonna be amazing to build power storage, right? We're going to be able to build, where is it? Gravity batteries, like up on these cliffs, and basically what the gravity batteries are like a little arm that's holding a weight above the emptiness, and when there's no power generated, ooh, oh wait, the drought has ended. It hasn't started. I thought the drought had just started and was like, why is the water so low already? No, it just ended. That's a relief. But yeah, it's like something that's holding a weight, and when I need to like take battery power off, you just let the weight go down and it creates mechanical power that you can then exploit. So that's basically what the gravity battery is. Power storage to lifting a weight. And so to recharge the battery, just lift the weight. And so yeah, during bad water event, we're going to have flow down here. So that's going to be great for us. I'm still struggling on wood, which is, to be honest, to be fair, going to be a constant throughout the game. That's not unexpected. This requires planks and metal. Bridges are going to be really useful. Go between the different cliffs. This could be a nice metal source here too. Oh, this one is actually even closer. Or this one. Yeah, this one we don't even need to have a bridge. We can just poof, go over here. Though I think this one is slightly closer, but yeah. And so the metal, what's going to happen is we're going to have a beaver that goes like a scavenger that goes in here and like scraps metal, and then we can smelt it with the mechanical power that we have, and that makes metal beams that then we can use to build stuff. And then later on you can build a mine that goes over one of these holes, underground ruins, and that allows us to extract metal, because these cities eventually deplete, but this never depletes the underground ruins. So that's like the long-term solution, but that's extremely costly to even build, right? 450 gear wheels, 300 treated wood, 300 wood beams, and also it requires treated wood to function, which we don't have access to yet. Okay, I'd really like for you to build that. To be quite honest. We have 9 beavers that are doing nothing. What can I make them do? First of all, stop doing babies. For now. If we have 9 unemployed beavers, that probably means I don't need to fin like 10 more babies. I could build science stuff and just accumulate a lot of science. That wouldn't be a bad option. I could... I'm not growing enough wood to need more foresters. I could plant more wood. Wouldn't be a bad idea. But I don't want it to look ugly either, so it's a bit of a balance to find. Like, I don't like that this field isn't square, you know? Maybe I just cut it off like here. And here. Uh, going to cut it off. Or actually, no, I know what I can do. I can remove these two lines and re-add these four. So at least it looks kinda organized. I could even do a bit of a cheeky diagonal here. That would be okay because it's a diagonal. It's a shape. How are we doing here on logs? Not great. Not great at all. Oh, come on. This is high priority. I think I need this to be higher priority than this. Right. Like, this is important, but producing more wood is overall more important than stopping the bad tide right now, because the bad tide is not coming right now. So more wood, more food. Like, we are running out of food actually. So like, this is probably the most important stuff right now. And right now we have no wood to pick up. It's annoying. It is very annoying. How long until they grow? This has just been planted. I suppose we should have a few every day. Hopefully. Cutting these trees would be nice. How much would it be? It would be what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wood at the cost of 5 wood. It's not really a favorable deal. This might be nice to cut. This might be a worthwhile endeavor. Also, we are just going to plant more here. Please make this whole area wood if you can. I know I just said I didn't like that, but I like wood more than I don't like that. Than I dislike that. It turns out I do enjoy having wood to build with. And I do dislike not having any. Okay, so that's platforms, that's good. Because it's going to allow me to build my way down here and to start making automated power. Which I would like to achieve today. What do I do with this? I suppose I could produce more efficiently planks and stuff. There's really no reason to do that. Is this out of range of the forester? Yes, of course it is. So let's not do that. In which case, maybe we just push the diagonal further. Sure. Wood needed, me lord. Let's go in speed 3. Have the beaver zooming around. Ooh, yeah, we're really low on food now. We really need that immediately. Otherwise, they're going to start starving. We're okay on what? I might even want a third farmhouse. I suppose we were okay when we had like 20. So I think we're good. As long... Like, I think one beaver can probably feed like 20 beavers. One farmer. Or 2 farmers, I mean. One farmhouse. So it's probably like... You know... 10 beavers per... farmer. Something like that. What do we want to unlock next in terms of tech? What would we need go here? That would be a 4-way gap, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way gap. Ooh. That's 1,000 science. We don't have that. And we won't have that anytime soon. So maybe just more floodgates. Sluice would be nice, but it requires metal, so, you know. Can't really achieve that right now. This requires metal as well. I feel we might be headed fairly fast towards metalworking. But it would be nice to unlock the other floodgates first, maybe? Oh, maybe the medium tank. That would be nice. Yeah. That's gonna require gear wheels. Can we make gear wheels? We need to unlock the gear workshop. But we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. So next step is a gear workshop. I shouldn't have unlocked the other one first. I should have unlocked the gear wheels. But that means more wood, right? Because the gear wheel factory consumes planks. So we do need like the wood working to get in order. Yeah, everybody's hungry. Please make that. Priority management. You're actually secondary. And you're tertiary. At this point. Okay, we have some wood finally. So we'll be able to get this. 20 logs, I think, is like 3 trees. And that means like double the beavers on food production. We're going to be able to feed these beavers. We might even expand the field. If they can keep up with this. Yeah, they're unhappy right now. But we haven't had a food death yet. We have no resources at all. It's bad. It's really bad. -5 happiness. Hunger hits hard. Even with all the bonuses we have, the fact that they're hungry, everybody hates us. Which hurts us, because they're getting slower, right? But now we have 4 workers working on the field. So hopefully we can claw back this stuff. We finally have the woodworker here. That's good. That's very good. I think we're going to make more science stuff. So that, you know, if we have workers that are doing nothing, we want them to be doing science, basically. Why did I place them this direction? It makes no sense. All the science. And later on we're going to upgrade that. But yeah. In terms of priorities, what should it be? Okay, so what's my most important one? I think at this point my most important one is the water management. That's going to be extremely important. We have built this. So we're okay on that. Maybe this and then this. Because this gives me more food too. I'm also going to want more water reserves. That's important. I need Where do I place it? I feel like we place it maybe here. So that's gonna be a large tank. It's going to allow me to store a lot more water, like each of these small ones store 30 water. This is 10 times bigger. Oh yes, but we do need gears for that, so let's not do that right now. What else did I need gears for? I don't remember. I actually don't know. That said, we have unlocked a gear workshop, so sure, you know. I think they transmit power to each other through the side, so if we place them side by side like that, they're both powered by this. What was the gear for? I think for all the metalworking, we need gears. Large water wheel doesn't require gears, so we're going to love that. Yeah. What does this require? The number cruncher does require metal, so we're going to be able to make bots, by the way. So that's fun. These require gears, gravity battery, right? So basically all the more advanced stuff require gears. Same for the wood workshop, which we're also gonna need. Oil press, gears, hydroponics is metal. Okay, and food factory is gears as well. And coffee breweries. Shiny planks, gears, metal. Right, so that's higher tech. Okay. So I suppose the fermenter isn't a bad... Oh, interesting. How does this work? Do they transmit power to each other? It seems they do if I place them this way, or just in contact like that. Oh, interesting. Or I could have it like this, you know. It would be powered by this. Another drought approach. Okay. So maybe that's our next step. The fermenter. Oh, and each of them is gonna have a different recipe, I see. So essentially we're going to want like 3 of them probably. Or maybe even more. So we're going to want a whole bank of them. So we can have a designated area for that, I suppose. If we do it like this, we can have them side by side here to transmit power. That can be a cute thing in the future. Right. How are we doing? This is almost built. But the next one is a drought, so maybe we actually want to try to finish this one first? Or at least start finishing it? No. We should be okay. This is better to have for protection anyway. But I'm going to want to start having like more science, a lot more science. So let's make these 6 first, right? And then we go on Gear Factory and Water Tank and stuff like that. We have a bit of wood, so we're relatively okay. We might need more water actually. This is getting fairly empty. Yeah, I think we're struggling on water. So I want more water pumps. Water pumps. Or can I have one in here actually? Or even here? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Eventually, that's more where we're going to be pumping water anyway. So let's go and build 2 here. We can remove this small log storage. Maybe we replace it though. Right here? Sure. So this scrap pile is basically like the logs that we recovered. But short term, yeah, no. And we're going to have more storage, medium tank here. Something like that. We can't make this right now, but we do want the water pumps to be made now. And I suppose that means we probably want a small water storage that's going to be temporary, but extremely important in the short term, so we keep these running. No, that's not what I meant. I want water. Yeah. And water in this one. We have to manually assign that. Maybe these are just high priority. Oh, no, they're high priority. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we have mangrove trees planted, so that's going to allow us to produce mangrove fruits. It's good. So more food. That means we need one more gatherer. And probably some food storage right here to go with it. I'm going to have like medium warehouse, I think. Yeah. I think when this is built, these 4 tanks are going to be removed. And you are going to be mangrove. Priority wise, You're probably... yeah, that's probably about right. Okay, so these are built. That's great. So these are pumping water already. Well, okay, well, we're going to pause them unless we run low on water, I think. Otherwise, I'm worried they're going to empty all the water. Or we can pause one of these and unpause one of these, I think. Yeah, why not? So we consume water from both sides. Yeah. And unfortunately, we haven't been able to fill this yet, but we're working on it, you know. Let's pause the gate. This is more important than the others right now. Because we need to finish this before we finish these, basically. Otherwise, it's going to be a struggle. You're not making the gate, are you? No. No, you're making this wall, that's fine. Why are these not... oh, too far from a district, I see. And no, still too far from a district. So I'm going to have to make these with high priority. So we're finally getting wood. A decent supply of wood, I guess. So that's good. Hopefully we have enough water to last through this drought. It's only 3 days or 4 days. I think 4 days. It's not that bad. But I'm worried nonetheless. I think I might want to make a hauler's hauling post. Maybe here. It's gonna be costly, but it's going to allow me when I have like unused workers. It's going to allow me to put them in the hauling post and have them transport stuff to make everything else more efficient. So it's going to be the lowest the lowest priority building in the city. But it's going to be an important one. Because it's going to improve the efficiency of the whole city. Oh, we have 500 science already. Ooh. Let me pause. Maybe we should go to a lower speed. I don't want to be pausing the whole time, but this is going a bit too fast for me. Well, we can unlock the large water wheel now. which we are going to need. We could almost unlock the gravity battery, but there's no point in doing that right now. I almost want to unlock the scavenger flag. What else? Or maybe the hydroponics garden. Or even the food factory, to be honest. The food factory might be a good call. Gives me a good amount of stuff. Could have large barracks. 16. More efficient housing, basically. I don't think we're ready. We really need the large warehouse. Oh, the other floodgates. We do need that. The sluice would be nice, but it's a metal one, so we couldn't use it right now until we unlock the whole metalworking stuff. Same for the tubes. That's a lot of resources, and that's 1000 science. We're not at that point yet. How about science? No, that requires gears. The comfort stuff isn't a bad call. Maybe? Like showers and medical beds. Maybe medical beds would be nice. Because once in, like from time to time, beavers become injured. And then they need to go in a medical bed. So it would be nice. I think we're going to unlock it right now. We're not going to build it right now, but we're going to unlock it so that whenever we need it, we have it available, whatever the situation is. And the drought has ended. Good. How's the water situation? The water is doing okay. We are keeping up with water. So that's good. The industrial pile should be a top priority right now. We have some fermenters built. So we could start growing cassavas and like, just build that. Decisions, you know? It's hard. What's going on here? You're too far from the district. You're annoying is what you are. Good now? No, still too far from a district? What the hell? We good now? No, still not? I don't understand. Do they need to go on top for it to work? What's going on here? Well, whatever, let's do that. You know what? Let's do that. And we're going to add a levy here just for the sake of looking good. And you can walk on top. There. Happy? No, if you're not happy once we've built all that, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Is this being built? None of these are being built. What's being built right now? What's my highest priority stuff right now? Oh, this is being built. That's okay. That's an okay call. This is being built. That's good. We have recovered on food. We're fairly low on kohlrabis, but it's because they eat them first. They eat them before the berries. So the fact that we have almost full storage of berries, right? Where is my berry storage? Right here. So I can store 100 and like 200 and a few and 30 berries, and I have 190. So the fact that this storage is filling up means that I'm consuming food slower than I produce it. Otherwise, it just would stay empty forever. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. How do I deal with that? First of all, I can unpause that. This can be built, and we're going to access it from the top. Oh, wait. Oh, this is more than 3 high. Ooh. But that's okay. We can keep it like this for now. The only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. And so this is just going to be overflow protection basically, so it doesn't flow to the sides. And when we get the sluice gate, we're going to replace the gate of this. And we are going to build it all the way up. Yeah. So right now it's just going to allow us to keep this area fed with water and stop pumping from the top at the start. Just have storage, you know? So we're going to be like, hey, right now I want you to be like 1.65 high level of water inside here when this is built. And so it means it's not gonna overflow here to the side, but it's going to store it in here before it lets the water out here. Is what's gonna happen. We should see it in just a minute, because we are building it right now. This is ready, so that's great. This means that whenever we have a bad water event, we can close this and the bad water is going to go out over the side of the cliff. Love that. And this is going to give us more flexibility with water, which I do love as well. So I suppose next up is gonna be power generation, isn't it? So let's start working on that. We're going to need a path down, which we can do just like this. So this is going to allow us to simply go down. And build stairs down. And 2, a 1. Then a simple 3, and then a 2, one, and I suppose it's going to have to be another one, so we can turn that. Perfect. And then we can have a path that brings us... oh, yes, right. That's misplaced. What was I looking for? Platforms. And that's misplaced as well. So now I'll be able to walk all the way down in the water. Which is not a great idea because it's bad water and it's going to contaminate whoever walks in it. So we have to be careful. Actually, I'm not going to build those stairs. We are going to build platforms if we can. So that we don't step in the water, in the poop water. That should be so much better for us. This is built. This is built finally. Good. You are going to low priority. Great. So many trees. I love that. I love that for us. Let's unpause that building and that building. I think. Yeah. And we need a lot of workers. Oh, this has been built, that's why. You're very low priority. Right. So, we're back in the positive for food. We need more people. So let's... what does this require to build? Just 70 wood? Let's do that. Who's hogging up all the workers? You're going to be paused. Right now, Plank Workshop is gonna be paused. Let's pause the holding post right now. I need 10 more workers. Where do I use all these workers? I have one here for the forester. Can I pause one of these two foresters? Yeah, I can pause one of these two foresters. I don't care about the other one, to be honest, at this moment. I might reopen it later, but there's no need for that right now. I do make too much water right now. I'm gonna pause that too. I'm going to move the woodcutter, the lumberjack. This building costs no resources to build, so I might as well. Fermenter, nobody works here right now. No need. How are we doing now? Still nobody working in Where are they all working? You're working here, I have 4 in here. I have 2 and 2. So that's 4 more, that's like 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We are actively producing mangrove fruit, so that's great. 16, 17, okay, I see. I see. Well, I do want more science, though. I suppose let's restart the babies. It just means I need more people. The question is, can I feed them? But I'm starting to produce mangrove, so I think I can feed them. Yeah. Like, actually, are we feeding people mangrove fruit yet? Not yet. But I do think that it's going to happen, like, very, very soon, because the mangrove trees are grown. It's like 25%, so it's like in 6 or 7 days we have the whole mangrove food production coming up. And we could, honestly, we could start one of the, like maybe start the cassavas production. Right? Maybe we can have a little bit of a cassavas field. Yeah. Yeah, you see how these regrew. This is something we removed earlier, and the blueberries just regrew in this area. My pause? No, it's just nighttime. Another thing we are going to do is start providing them with entertainment. So the campfire is a nice one. They can go by the campfire and like have a little chit chat. This kind of stuff. That's nice. I'm going to need stairs here. Can't get all the required material? Why is that? Is it just because I have no materials? Probably. To be fair, this is probably sucking up a lot of resources. But yeah, I'm finally starting to produce trees. And wood. Let me... we plant the cassava. This is already all planted. Nice. Yeah, look at that. These 2 farms are doing the work. How are we doing on babies? Oh, actually, we were losing people. I didn't notice, but yeah, beavers die of old age in this game, right? So you do need to keep producing babies if you want to replenish the population, and that's not something I considered. So we had like a number of beavers dying of old age, and none of them growing up. We might be in a death loop because we didn't keep up with the baby production. Ooh. That would be silly. Can I see how old they are? Not really easily. That's okay. Or a census or something? Not really. Okay. But yeah, oh, ooh. That was silly. But to be fair, it's the first time, like, with the other beavers, it's not an issue because they reproduce naturally, so you don't have to manage the population. Here you do. You do have to manage the census. And I haven't considered that. Which is kinda reminiscent, funnily, of oh, what's the name of this game? Hang on. Let me... Banished had the same kind of mechanics, where if you, like, had all the people have babies at the same time, they would all reach an age... how to say this? Like, all... You'd build up houses, right? And you, like, if you build 10 million houses at the same time, you end up in a situation where people only have babies when you have a couple in a house, and they only move in a house when it's free. So if they live with their parents, they're not gonna get babies. And if you have no free house, they're gonna get adults and grow adults and not have babies because they're still at their parents. And so eventually it becomes a problem if your population I only hate the name of the game, in Banished, grows too fast. You end up in a situation where when the parents start dying is when the people start having babies, but that might be at an age, if you didn't manage things well, where you end up with having only kids and elderly people, basically. Or even that might happen at an age where they can't have babies anymore. And then that becomes a whole problem. Okay, so I'm going to start... I think we're going to do a skyscraper here for the housing. So I'm going to start setting up the skyscraper. So we are going to have pathways here that are going to be basically access path for the next floor, right? And we are going to want... Actually, maybe I don't do it like that. But that would mean rebuilding my houses. But maybe I want to do it anyway, because we want, like, the better houses. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Let's unlock the better houses if we can. Oh, but we need to do science for that. And that's not happening right now. It's a problem. Ah, what do I do? What do I do? These are turned off. These are all turned off. Let's remove some builders. We're not doing building right now. Not much. That way I can have some people doing science production. It's gonna be a problem until we have the kids coming online. Oh, so what I would like... Hey Lanix, how are you doing? Hello, hello. We're making beavers today. I know it sounds weird, but we are literally making beavers. Like we have breeding pods where we fabricate the beavers, you know? So how much? The large barracks require 400 science. So we need to make 100 science. It's going to be a completely different form factor as well. It's going to be 3x3. Yeah, so we're going to rebuild the whole housing quarters. And maybe we can do it here then, you know? Let's do that. So what we're going to have here, so if we say we have a 3x3, so this is a house, this is a house, right? But I want to keep some space in front, so let's keep 2 space in front. So let's actually remove that and replace it. And this space in front is gonna be for a staircase. Yeah, that's perfect. Ooh, happier beavers. Nice. We reached 6 happiness. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you. I am doing absolutely great. Yeah, that's because of the campfire. Nice. Campfire was built, so now they're happy about it. Yeah, I'm discovering... I don't know if discovering is the right word, because I've been playing it for 2 days now. No, but I am discovering, because this is my first map with this tribe of beavers. So I think we can say I'm discovering the game. Still. So yeah, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. Let's remove the bad tiles here. Because I want to... Let's see. So. Here we are going to have 2 high stuff. Something. Yeah, that's gonna work. and that's going to repeat upward, right? So here we have the path that goes in between the buildings, so they're all going to be facing inside. And then we can stack other buildings on top, other habitation buildings on top of them. And so they're going to stack high. And this is going to be a stairwell that's just going to go up. And every 2 floors. So they can go here to go to the next floor. And then they can go above to go to the next floor, etc, etc. So if I put in like the next one as an example, it would be like this. And with stairs right here and right here. And this that can keep building up 2 floors at a time. Yeah. But obviously we're going to need the sign. But that's coming. We're gonna have it in like a day or two. So I'm not worried about that. This should be fairly high priority, please. I do want to have the water available when we have a drought and we start having issues with that. Basically, you know, foresee a little bit the problems that are going to happen. Because we know they're gonna happen, so I might as well just see ahead just a little bit. We don't have enough beavers still. That's a problem. That's a constant problem. Ah, we're starting to have cassava. Are we consuming? Oh no. Yeah, no, that's cassava. Yeah, that's right. No mangrove fruits yet, are we? What are we doing on the mangrove fruits? 82%. So it's coming up in like 2 days? Yeah, a fifth of 10 days, it is 2 days. Thank you, Alastair. Very, very good. Math with Alastair. Why are they not building these? Oh, I can't get planks because I stopped the planks. I'm an idiot. But that stopped my science. No, I don't have a scientist anymore, do I? What can I pause? Or reduce? Maybe we can reduce food production a little bit. We don't need the gatherer technically right now. The wood. And we do need wood. Maybe we can reduce this just a little bit. This forester can be paused right now because the trees are growing, so you're not needed. Ooh, bad tide approaching. Nice! So we're going to be able to see the bad tide mechanic in 3 days. We're going to be able to test that. That means I really would like this to be finished, please. But I would also like to have more people. It's a problem. Okay, so we have 2 scientists running. We have built these stairs, so we're going to be able to build that now. Good. That's great. Do we need the planks? Honestly, yeah. Until they've built that one, basically. We do need to produce planks right now. Is there anything else that requires planks immediately? Not really. So let's stop that. And that means we can start running more science. Oh, maybe we have it? Maybe we have it? Yeah, large barracks. And the large barracks are going to require... what do you require? Just wood. Yeah, that's fine. Just a lot of wood. But it's just wood. I need to keep an eye on the bad tide. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss it and I'm going to be sad. Very, very sad. There we go. Let's build them one at a time, shall we? Not spread around the resources too much. That's 70 wood. I suppose we can afford 2 of them, but we won't be able to afford these 2, so... Let's not get cocky. Because this is like 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. We can... Though we should be able to, like, close this. Oh, not entirely though. 85? Yeah. So you see, that's why we need this last row, because otherwise it all spills over. 85 is still too much. 65 maybe? Yeah, here we go. So no, we don't float everything, we just have the river go above this when... And so now we have like 2 more height, tiles high of water, right? And we're going to be able with this to complete like the last bit. Like get this 45% more. So that will help a little bit. Not a huge amount, but a little. What are we doing on the babies? We are doing okay. Where are we storing the cassavas actually? I don't think I've designated a cassava storage, have I? Oh, and we can restart food production? Should I restart it right now? Maybe not, actually. So my reasoning here... Like, the bad tide is gonna be pretty much the equivalent of a drought for us, you know? And so if we got gears, Maybe we could hope to get one of these tanks up and running, but I don't think we can achieve that in time for the drought. And thanks to this whole thing is not gonna fill up, so should be okay on that. It's just going to be a problem of, yeah. And this resists a drought for 6 days, so we are relatively okay on that. We have a lot of food right now, and we have the mangrove trees coming online. Like, all the ones with the white dots are the ones that have fruit, so that's fine. Water is full. I'm going to start these ones and stop these ones. Or at least stop one of these. We know we can survive, like this top part can survive a drought of 3 days. And when we get to 0.1 day left before the bad tide, we're going to close the door. Okay. We're going to close this triple floodgate. Here we go. So this goes to 3 high, and you see here that the water starts spilling out the side. So we have no water coming in here anymore. We are spilling out over the side. And right now the clean water is being wasted, but as soon as the bad tide starts, this is contaminated water. And so this just means that the contaminated water goes over here, and this is clear water. Like, the water is perfectly fine here. So all my nice water over here is still perfectly okay to be consumed. So that's how we protected our little thing from the bad tide. And the contaminated water is still gonna contaminate the ground around, inside and around, but that's okay. And we're going to have to see what happens when the bad tide ends. I don't know if, like, leaving water flow in here is going to drop the contamination to 0, or if eventually we need to just open it and flush everything. Okay, so the ground is still getting fairly contaminated. These are dying of contamination, right? Which is not great. I suppose it is what it is. No, it's receding now. I don't know why it's receding. I hope the water doesn't get contaminated by ground contamination. I hope. We'll see. Okay, it's receding now. I don't know what's going on here. Well, it is what it is. I don't know exactly what happened here. We have a bunch of wood, so I think here we are restarting full-on plank production. We have a bit of science. Are there stuff we want to unlock? We wouldn't mind unlocking the simple and double floodgate. Oh, we're already finished here. Let's see. So this is clean water coming out. Or at least it's getting cleaner. I don't know how clean it is. So let's try to open. and see. Ooh. Okay, this is flooded, but it's not complaining about contamination. It's watered and healthy. So it seems like just mixing enough clean water has just flooded out the bad tide water, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Amazing. Amazing news for us. We can stop both of those pumps. And yeah, we survived the bad tide without any problem. Okay, planks are being made. I think we're going to start making gear here. Yeah. Which does mean we only have one research thing going on, but it also means we can start building the medium. And I do love that for us. Also means we would probably like to have a gear storage. I'm thinking of possibly redesigning our storage here to adopt the same principle as we did up here. Yeah, but that would mean turning this. I guess we can like deconstruct this one. We get a bunch of it back. And we can turn this one like that, and then we can have a gear storage on top. So you're going to be planks, you're going to be... oh, gears are not going to go in there. Large warehouse? Ooh. Sure. Wait, what does this need to be built? Planks? Sure. And you can store gears, can't you? Yeah. That's gonna be a lot of gear storage, but that's fine, I can live with that. No, actually, no. Let's not do that. I need to move it to the side. Okay, let's... We're going to dump a bunch of logs on the floor. That's gonna be fun. Okay, large wooden pile right here, large planks pile right here, wood. And planks go in here, okay. And we're going to have a skyscraper of storage here. And so you're going to be large warehouse here. Although... yeah, I think we'll be fine with that. We're just going to need to design it a bit differently because it's not every 2 floors, is it? Or we might shift it one to the side, then we have both. Yes, let's do that. Oh, come on. Yes, I need to destroy this. So destroy this. I get it. So if we shift this by 1, right? Then what we can do is have... Oh, We might need to move them one back. No, I don't have to. I can just shift the path here. And if I need to take over this, I take over this. Okay. I don't even think I actually need to take over it, to be honest. Because I can just be like that. And then 2, 2. Oh. Maybe I do. That's not gonna work, is it? Let me pause these two anyway. While I think about it. How do I do it? I know. I know how I do it. Do I know? Maybe I know. Wait a minute. Does this work? Almost. Almost. Let's pause for a moment while I'm distracted so we don't create a catastrophe by accident. Okay, so I think these two can move back where they were. I know it's a lot of shifting around the stuff, but trust me, we're going to end up with something amazing. I don't know if it's gonna be amazing, to be fair. But I do think it's going to be nice. So what if we put like stairs here? Okay, so we have a way to go in here. We want a way to go in at every floor, basically. So if we put stairs here, that would work, right? But we can't put the next stairs right here. That wouldn't work. What we can do, however, is have stairs right here. That would work. And then next floor, we can have them right here. Or wherever we want them, really. No, not right here. Sorry. Because this needs to... What am I doing? This doesn't work. Okay, this doesn't work. We're going to find a solution within the space constraint, I swear. It's not gonna be elegant, it's not gonna be easy, but it is gonna be a solution. Let's see. So we want... Let's... Right, we go right here. So we want, essentially, we want to feed every floor of that, right? Oh, I can zoom in. That would be nice. Instead of being minimal zoom the whole time. That would be a clever thing to do. Possibly. See, I'm already learning. Zooming in. Who knew? And we want, like, to give ourselves 2 tiles space here. We don't, right? We don't have 3 tiles technically. 3 tiles. We can do 3 tiles. So we can do a 2x2, we can do a 2x3, we can do a 3x3. We can't do a 4x4. So obviously we need a platform right here, right? Basically we need to have a path block on each one of these that gives us access to the other side. What we can have is something like a structure that somehow allows us to climb every time, right? So every 2 floors, essentially, we climb to the center type. Okay, okay. And then we just need to feed that around to the next floor. Aha. So we climb here. We go here. We climb here. We go there. And then it's just a repeating pattern. Oh wait, no. This one is not right. So this needs to be like 1 every time, right? Aha! Yeah, I like that. I do like that. And the only one we haven't traced is this one. Yeah, no, that's nice. So it's basically an alternating 3x2, right? And instead of going like 2 floors up each time by having a stairs right here, I alternate them and I spread them from side to side, so that I go up by only 1 floor every time. Okay. Let's do that design over there. Yes, I do want to remove everything, because I'm not actually going to build it here. So yeah, it's the same design of stairwell as this one, but I remove one stair every time. Love it. So Two here. I need pathways. I'm not gonna worry whether like each side is one high or two high. Here I'm just, because it's going to be a regular pattern, I'm just going to go up by one floor each time and not worry about anything else. Let's build it 4 high for now so that we have the pattern down. And we can just refer to what we have at a later time if need be. I could even shift stuff a little bit back, but we're going to leave it at that for now. And so here we have stairs. Like that. Yeah. And that goes up to second floor. Yep. Love it. And then stairs here. Which go up to third floor. And then stairs here. Which naturally go up, you would never have guessed it, to fourth floor. Oh, yeah. Good. Just in time for an ad break. Perfect. Build me that rabbits. Yes, rabbits, absolutely. Beavers. And I'm going to say that this rubble here is very important because there's like 4 million wood in this rubble, approximately. So, you know, can I want to deal with it? Also, I just have one builder right now. It's probably not the best idea ever. I'm going to pause the industrial area for now, just so I have some people back. Give me 3 builders, because there's a lot to build right now. Ooh, what do you have? A beaver is injured. Talking about stuff to build. We need medical beds. Good thing we unlocked it earlier. Because we knew we would need it. Told you. You're going to be a high priority one. Yeah, but I did. This is finished, so this means this can go all the way up to 3 high. Now. Now we're going to have 3 times 4 by 4, I suppose, blocks of water in here. And I don't know how much water one block, how much water unit one block contains, but that's a lot. I mean, it's not a huge amount by late game standards, you know, but it's definitely good to have. Vats are breeding. Yes, yeah. How much time does it take to produce one baby? Would be a good question. I don't know, it doesn't tell. What do we need to get directly adult babies? That's a sentence I didn't think I would say. It's treated wood and metal. Okay, so that's fairly late game. Because babies are inefficient. They don't produce anything. We must make kids work. Obviously not a political comment, obviously not my political views, just in case anyone is confused. That would be exploitative and horrible. But it's a game, so I can be exploitative and horrible in a game. It doesn't have consequences for anybody except we have fun with it. So that's fine. Ooh, yeah, we have a lot of people dying right now. We have 19 free beds, we had 10 free beds earlier. So, yeah. Not great, not great. This is starting to grow, which is good. But the bad part is I don't have the workers to actually replant them. Yeah. Things are bad. But we'll manage. We will. Already we have a good amount of food. So that's a positive. We have water, we have food in large amount. We just need to restart properly the baby production. And remember not to fully stop. Or to keep an eye on the number of adults. As soon as somebody dies, we need to replace it. But right now we won't grow anyway, so all it does, this mistake, is slow down our progress. And we're going to restart the plank making and the gears making. I want both right now. Which means we're not gonna do science for a while. What do I need science for right now? I wouldn't mind the floodgates, but I don't need them. I love the sluice gate, but I can't do metalworking. Oh, yet. I'm not, at least, doing metalworking. In terms of food, we're not powering the fermenter, but we could, so we already have 3 types of food accessible to us. Although, no, just one, I think, because the 2 other ones need the hydroponic garden, don't they? Hydroponic allows us to grow, what is it? Mushroom, and what's the other one? The like third looking one. I do not know. How can I know? I can know right here. This is algae. Oh, okay, algae is in hydroponics. Okay. So algae and mushrooms are produced in hydroponic, right? And this has one recipe that is based on mushrooms, I believe. Yeah. So we're fermenting mushrooms, but the algae, I think we can eat direct. This allows us to make oil, which I don't think we eat, but which is required in the food factory for the zucchini and the algae. Okay, okay. So the algae is really like the one that requires all the buildings working, right? Because it's produced in hydroponics, it requires oil, and it requires, which requires other plants, and it requires the food factory. Okay. So I think the next step here would be the food factory then. We would unlock the food factory so we can package corn. And then we would unlock the oil press so we can make oil and package zucchini. And then finally we would make the hydroponic. Or we could ferment mushroom. So one of these two be. Or okay, either order, because if we make oil, we can make soybeans fermenting. I see. So either order. And finally it would be the coffee at the end. So technically the oil press first because of the resource cost. Is what I'm landing on. Basically in that order because of the resource cost to build them. Although these are pretty much equivalent, the hydroponics and the food factory can be got at the same technology level. What are we doing here on gears? What are you looking for right now? You're looking for planks. I suppose it's because everything is eating planks right now. Which is fair, I suppose. Oh, the planks are going towards the medium time. Yeah, that's fair. I need the gears and the planks for that, so that's totally fair. Are we getting... No, we're only getting 30 horsepower. Why is that? Because this not being paused, even though it's not producing anything, still consumes the power. So I can accelerating it by pausing the gears factor. Okay. So let's make a bunch of planks. I'm even considering making another planks factory. Yeah. Sure. You know what? It's a few logs, which we have a bunch of. And it's going to improve the process. Which is what we want. This has been fully built. I need to remove this and this. I would like them to hold it with priority. And then we're going to build up the walls. Not because we need to, right now we don't need to. But it just costs logs, I believe. Yeah, it's just logs. And we want that to happen for when we get the sluice gate. And so I suppose that means that we want to start working towards getting metal. So I'm going to start building a path towards there, right? So at least we can go there when we need to. I suppose we can cut these trees while we're here, because why not? I'm just going to mark these trees as wood cutting area. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get them, but this is going to be able to. And that way, once the path is clear, you can just go straight through. And just go back down here. Oop. Oh, well, I suppose. That's just one tree that I need. But that's fine. And so we can start unlocking metalworking. We don't have the science yet. We are going to need like 550 science to unlock the smelter and the scavenger flag. We're going to need like a small industrial stockpile here next to the scavenger flag, just to store the scrap metal. And obviously this is gonna be here. Alright. Then let's plan power. Not this. This. Oh, but it needs to be higher up. Right? Or does it need deep water? How does this work? Right, yeah, so it needs to be like set. Ah yeah, okay, it has a shaft. Interesting. So does it need to be like one up? Something like this? Does this work? It would work. How does it look? Yeah, okay. So it doesn't collide with the floor. Support it from the side. Yeah, I didn't see that part. And so I suppose that means we would need... maybe like that? To chain them? Sure. And then I can have something like this. I will even you know what? I will even turn it. Just like that. It's not gonna change anything functionally because they transmit power to each other, but it's going to look better. And that's what we like. Efficiency. Okay, we have power shaft right here. A drought is approaching. Nice. Nice. Well, not nice, but, you know, we know how to deal with it now. Well, we have the tools to deal with it now. Even if it's a longer drought than 3 days. So, in a way, nice. And so next we can have it coming up here. Just like that. And so each of them is going to produce 270 horsepower per... I don't know what unit is CMS. But, you know, like more than the maximum this could ever supply, basically. Oh, both of them are up and running now, which right now is not doing any good for us because we need 2 beavers if we want to do that. Alright. I hope we have babies growing up very soon. We have 35 empty beds. My number of beavers is decreasing. It's concerning. It's very concerning. I think we can probably reduce even more the food production, because right now we... like, there's no point right now. Let's remove this gatherer flag, actually. We pause this, that's one more worker, and this is more efficient. So we'd rather have one person working on the kohlrabi seeds than have one person working on the blueberry, right? So we can ignore the blueberries. We have enough wood, so we are going to pause one of these. Ah, come on. What should I do? I suppose this woodworker is less efficient than the top one, so if we need more wood, we'd rather do it at the top at the moment. What's more efficient between kohlrabi? So a unit per day and a half, and this is a unit per 2 days and a half. So the kohlrabi is more efficient than this, okay. And definitely more efficient than the cassava. So we don't care about the cassava right now. I don't know why they're gathering cassava. They shouldn't. I suppose they will naturally stop when their cassava storage are full, and that's fine. Alright. How are we doing on that? The good thing with this is once we have these water wheels, we're going to pause this one. But yeah, once we have these water wheels, we're going to be able to actually not need the workers up here, and that's going to be invaluable. Let me see. Here we need that. This is going to be able to build this and the first one. I would like to be able to go up by a lot. Not working. That's not. So I suppose we don't need that. How do we build these? So even if we go like here, like if we put stairs right here, for example, they would be able to get on this level, which would be able to work on that and that. I think that should work actually. Let's just give them a little platform to make sure that this works. And this should give them access to the whole shaft, I think. I don't actually need the pathways here, that's okay. Right. We also need them obviously to access these. So from the floor there would be that and that. So they will need to be able to access this, this, and this. So we would need something stopping here, and then one step up. I see. Yeah, so we need... No, wait. Actually, if we... Because I think they can build 2 down and 2 up. So if we have like a platform that reaches up to the floor level, that should be... drought started? Yeah, no, we're okay. We're passively okay on the... Actually, you know, one thing we should do, well, not in the middle of a drought, but we should have it like these be at, so not 3, but like 265, I think, is the equivalent of a dam at 2, well, on the third thing, so that thing acts not just... no, actually it needs to be lower than this because otherwise it's going to spill over that way. So like 245, maybe. And that way we keep like a little bit of reserve. Oh wait. So we're going to go into drought mode, which means reduced water pump. At least on the top. I do not want blueberries to be present on this side, please. Okay. That's good. We have the access shaft here. Well, not shaft. You know what I mean. Maybe. If you do not, well, sucks to be you, I suppose. I'm sorry. It's a bit silly to, like, go down to go back up, but it is what it is. And so that should give us... That should allow us to have a functional water wheel. Love it. Absolutely love that for us. We have beavers here. Yeah. We have a medical bed. I should build another house. How much beds available? I can remove like 3 houses, yeah, and still be fine. Because it's 10 per. So we're going to do like 2 of them right now. Yeah. And I really, really hope we start getting the number of babies back up. Of adults back up, because like we're down to 18 from 30 we had at one point. And that hurts. I'm kind of wondering if we don't need more VATs. But at the same time, if we start setting up more VATs, I am worried that we might have too many babies at once, you know? I think we need to have enough VATs that the population is growing, but not that many that they all die at once. If that makes sense. I don't know how long does it take for a baby to... So children. How long does it take for a baby to become adult, and how long does it take for an adult to die? You know? Like if we take like this one, it is age 2, right? And his... I don't know what's an adult. It's less than 12. And what's an elderly beaver? Let's see. Age 7, are you baby or adult? You are adult. So 7 is an adult, okay? 3 is a baby. Anybody in between 3 and 7? No. Not here, not here. 8. Wait, that's not between 3 and 7? What am I doing? I'm okay. I swear I'm okay. 4 is... Okay, so I think they're adults at 5 because you have the progress bar to adulthood here and he's 4, right? Yeah, or... maybe 6. 5 or 6, I would say. We'll have to find... We'll have to follow this one, I suppose, because that's going to be the next one that's going to be... Can I pin this? That's gonna be the next one, that's gonna be 5. But I apparently can't pin this, so... And then the question is, what's the oldest beaver we have? The oldest beaver is 24 in this one, 53. Okay, 55. That's pretty old. Our oldest beaver is 55. And it is Bunu. Alright. Let's watch Jalgin. So I think maybe they die at 60, right? I suppose the next question is how many days does it take to produce a baby? Okay, so age 5 is when... Well, at the end of age 5, so at age 6, really. So at 6 they become adults. Alright. This is just starting. I suppose, yep, Rashi was born. Actually, Rashi is 0, right? That's perfect. That's perfect. So they do start at age 0, so it takes them 6 days to become adults from birth. I suppose we can see, like, in a day how much the breeding progresses. Like, these two are pretty much started at the start of the day. But I think it's going to be like 3 or 4 days. To produce a baby. What are we doing on the water wheels? Yeah, we are making our way. Like, large parts of the power shaft are built. That's good. That's very good. Oh, Bunu died. Actually. So it was 56, I suppose. So they have 50 days of lifespan as adults. Right. Their adult life last 50 days. And we produce one. How much did we advance here? I think a fifth it advanced. Or a sixth. So it takes... Let's say it takes 12 days. To produce an adult? Can I see here? Where is it? Housing. No, they don't say. And there's no help thing that would tell me, is there? We're doing the science here, we're doing the science. So far we are 1 day in the breeding. Well, almost a day and a half now. Let's just keep watching it, I suppose. In the meantime, how are we doing here? 70% of the materials. We're starting to have gears for that. Love it. Though this is paused. Should I keep it paused? In terms of workers, I'm 5 short. So that means that right now some of the science is running. So let's unpause this. But it does mean that I'm going to need one more worker in here. I think. Or 2? Maybe 2, actually. I suppose it needs to be 2. Which means no science, but everything else is running. Even though it is running in minimal mode. We need more water, but we are in a drought yet, right now. So we're not going to do that right now. So they're producing a lot of power right now. That's good. And we are consuming wood. We do need more wood production. I suppose we can reduce one builder to reactivate one of the woodcutters. Oh, actually, we have somebody who just grew up. Actually, 2 people just grew up. Amazing. So that means we can repower that. And we still don't have science, but we are climbing back up the number of adults. We're back at 20 adults. We were at 18 a moment ago. So... And that's the end of... Well, let's see. We started in the morning. That's the end of the 3rd day, is it? And we're at 50%? Yeah, I think that's it. 2nd or 3rd day? Oh, damn it. Why do I have no brain? I can't remember these things. I think we're at the end of the 3rd day. There we go. And yeah, so it's going to be 6 days. Which makes sense because it's 6 days to produce the baby and then 6 days to adulthood. Makes sense that they would have chosen the same number. Oh. 1 day left. Let me lower the floodgate here. Stop pumping. No pumping allowed. Lower the floodgate. Oh, wait. The water even in here was consumed? Oh my god. We can start pumping here. We do want, however, to lower the floodgate here. Oh no, because we had not stored any water in here. Right. Yeah, so that's what happens. It's okay, these have 16 days, 2 days, 3 days, 15 days, so I'm just going to lose a little bit of production time. But even the berries are gonna be fine. Oh crap. I did not intend to lose my water. No, my water, my precious, precious water is all being wasted. So that's a problem the sluice gates solve, right? The sluice gates allow me to control the level of the water that's downstream. And so whenever we get the sluice gates, we're going to replace that by sluice gates and walls and tell them to maintain the level of water right here. And then we don't need to worry anymore about the like wasting some of the water because we lowered this or lowering too fast or something like that. But yeah, not great that we ran out. I wonder why this particular drought we ran out where the other ones we were fine. Maybe it lasted a bit longer? I don't know. Anyway, so 12 days to produce an adult, that's gonna last for 50 days, right? So we need to maintain the population. We need hang on. Math. We need math to maintain the population. Let me grab a paper because my brain is not mathing right now. So one adult lasts 50 days, and we produce one adult every 12 days. If we have I don't know. We won't calculate it, we'll just see how it goes, I suppose. We'll see what population 4 vats can maintain. That's what I want to calculate ultimately, is how many adults can 4 vats maintain, right? Also, we should... Well, maybe let's wait for morning. And then we can remove these 2 houses. And let's build another one. Oh, the skyscraper's coming up. How is this coming up? I'd say this is maybe more important than the skyscraper. So I'm going to prioritize it a little bit. But it's nice to see that the skyscraper is making progress. Because we don't really need a skyscraper right now, to be honest. You, however, are important in case of a drought. Because as we can see, we have no water in here. Thankfully, the drought is coming to an end, so that's fine, but no. Could have been worse. Could have. We have no planks. Nothing. That's okay. Yes, so in the morning I'm going to remove, I think, one of these houses. Come on. Thank God the drought ended. We are going to leave it like that. It's going to fill up this and then it's going to overspill that way. And we'll be fine. There we go, here comes the water. Very slowly at the start. That's not a lot of water, to be honest. Thankfully the ground I don't think consumes water, otherwise it wouldn't go very fast, very far. With this production rate, the ground hydrates, but it doesn't consume water doing so, I think. Because look at that, it's not very fast. Not very fast at all. Over here we are going to put the sluice back up to 3. Not the sluice, watergate? The floodgate. The floodgate. And you are 2.4, okay. Ah. Uh-huh. Oh, that's interesting. So water height does something on the range around it. We are learning mechanics here, right? Every time you gain one more level of water inside the thing, it goes one level further away in terms of hydration, as we've seen here. 8 waters, I think 1 level higher, and infinitely lower. Though it might reduce the range if you try to make it go higher, something like that. That's my expectation, at least. Okay, let's start pumping again. Here at the top. And that's gonna be more efficient pumping whatever happens. So I think the quantity of water also has an effect, like it's cumulative. Because if you just have like one tile of water, even if it's full, it's not gonna go very far. I suppose maybe it's a cone as well. Like if you try to make it go higher, it's not gonna be as hydrating as if you make it go on the same level. Something like that, probably.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. What are we doing here? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're maintaining 4 babies. Yeah, so that's another way I should have known that the number of like the time it takes to make a baby in the vat is the same it takes for the baby to become an adult. Because we are consistently at 4 babies, right? And that makes sense if you think about it, because as soon as a baby becomes an adult, a vat pops out a new baby, right? So it maintains the number of babies at the number of vats, basically. And then it's going to go toward a certain number of adults, which is gonna be, I don't know, like the ratio of lifespan, I suppose. So times the number of vats. I'm eyeballing it right now, but if we suppose that's what it's gonna be, what would it be? So if we say like 15, 50, sorry, divided by 6, which is the baby lifetime, that's 8.3 per vat times 4, so we're trending toward 33 adults, I think. 33.3. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Ooh, what's going on here? That's not great. I'm flooding my stuff right now. Why am I flooding my stuff? No, it's okay. It was just temporary. Follows are anonymous, by the way, as you might have noticed. So if you're worried, I know some people are worried about, like, they don't want to be called out. Unless you speak up in chat, I'm not going to call you out for following. So yeah, if you're shy, if you're worried about that, no worry. That's something I changed. It didn't used to be like that. Your name used to pop up on screen, but I know I've had a lot of people over the years tell me that they prefer when it's anonymous, so taking that into account. So we are lacking workers and material, which makes sense. I think the number of jobs opened is going down slightly. It's just that we're asking them to do more than we used to, which is fine. So food is going down a little bit. I'm slightly worried about that. I think we need like one more person on food. Probably. We already have 3 of them on food. Yeah, but we removed the berry person. And this field is fully tended. So I'm going to... is mangrove more efficient than berries? It's 1 every 2.5 days. This is 1 every 4 days. So it's clearly it is. So we are going to put back a gatherer here, and you're important. You're a food person. Do I have a mangrove food storage? I do. That's perfect. Wood is going down as well. Ah. Wait, yeah. Both of these were on, that's why. Yeah, no, I don't want these to be on. If anything, let's unpause this one just in case. Oh my god, how did we go into such a situation here? So we are barely building. No, we are building. We are building. We do have ads in progress. What time is it? Ooh, already pretty late. Let's try to stabilize and then we're going to have to end. Unfortunately. We're in slow speed. Why am I in slow speed? Actually, let's go to fast speed. I think we're stable. I think we're stable. I hope we're stable. More or less. I mean, we're not fully stable, but I think we're recovering, basically. Is what I'm trying to say. Very clumsily. I could have one less builder. Oh. Okay, we are restarting science. That's a great sign. If we're restarting science, it means that all the essential roles are filled. So I think here... Well, what importance... Okay, so we're going to put the hauling post on medium importance. And that means we are going to have a hauler, and that's going to help with the resource management. Instead of having a scientist, we're going to have a hauler. And temporarily, that's how we're going to do things. Ooh, here we go. We have the water tank that's full. That is great. Well, full. That is built. It's not full, but that's going to help us cope with growth. The water tank is super important to cope with growth. Because 300 storage here is like 10 tanks like that, right? So we have more than doubled our water storage of the entire base. And that means I'm going to empty these tanks. I do not want them anymore. So empty them all. And we're going to fill that one up instead. These ones we're going to keep because they're going to be used as a proxy storage. And this one is just going to be on supply so that the haulers take stuff from here and obtain them for these, right? And so that means that the ones that are empty here we can remove. And that's going to also bring us some resources, which is useful these days because we're struggling a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, 15 unfulfilled jobs, but that's because 10 of them are in here, right? Now we have 3 orders. So we are recovering, that's official, we are recovering, that's for sure. I am going to remove that house. Hey, 7 happiness. Because they're eating mangrove fruits now. Amazing. Would you look at that? And so now we're building the 4th house here. So that's going to be the full first floor of the skyscraper. Love it. I absolutely love that. And I think we might even... I could move the storage here, continue like in the skyscraper fashion behind it. You know, have the medium warehouses be like right here. They wouldn't be the same depth, but... Or we could have big warehouses instead. For berries and kohlrabis. Actually, I do like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's 100% do that. So I'm going to build a large warehouse right here, right? I'm not going to demolish the existing ones. I'm just going to replace them little by little. We're going to build one, destroy one, maybe build one here, destroy the other one. Yeah. Love that. And we're going to have another stairwell on the other side as well. But obviously that's going to have to wait for us to destroy the kohlrabi's warehouse. But, you know, this can be the kohlrabi's warehouse. Where are they? Kohlrabi. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have a blueberries warehouse when we are giving up on the blueberries, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so we went from 18 adults a moment ago to 26 adults now. So we are like 200% recovery now. Amazing. I love that. We have tons of mangrove fruits. Good. This is doing well. I'm considering having a builder's hut. Maybe. Where are the 13 vacancies? How do I see that? The inventors, 8 in the inventors. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that's correct. Where are the other ones? Oh, 8 in the inventors and the other ones are obviously in the holding post. Yeah, makes sense. And 18 here, yeah, because we have 8 holders right now. Yeah, so let's definitely actually make a builder's hut. Oh, but we do need to unlock it. Which we can absolutely do, so let's. You're going to be fairly important. Oh, what a wheel! What a wheel! Supplying 349 horsepower. Although this shaft is not built yet. Why is it not built? You're in the middle of building it. Okay, that's okay. So we're not transmitting the 300 and whatever horsepower, 349 horsepower to the factory yet. But as soon as we do, we can stop that, and that's our power supply. So that's 4 more workers available immediately. And we're going to probably keep the building just so that we have a backup for droughts, especially. That's going to be our backup power for drought, but you know. It's gonna be a lot of 24/7 power for us. Much more than we're consuming, because this is producing, I don't remember, but much less than that, like 240 something? It doesn't say. It doesn't say here. Maybe it says in here. 300. No. Yes? 300 horsepower. Okay. And this is 350. So that's an improvement. This is gonna take a lot to build. Let me see. In terms of priorities, this should become high priority. I want this right now. And this is medium and this is normal. That's sensible. Oh, and we have the medium tank here. We're even holding water to it. Alright, so wood is coming down. So what I'm going to do is activate this lumberjack and this forest, which is going to take people from here so we have much less haulers. But we're powering more stuff. And we get more resources overall. So we don't care right now if it's a little bit less efficient. Yeah, I think that's a valid approach. How is our pathway towards here going? uh, Barely started, right? Makes sense, to be honest. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Maybe we don't need 8 builders. 6 is probably good enough, to be honest. That way we have like 2 howlers, maybe. No? That's giving me inventors. Do I want inventors right now? A drought is approaching. Oh no. That's okay. Because we have a crap ton of water. We are filling up the tanks, I think. Let's... No. Let's turn on one more pump. You know? Oh. 5 babies? 6 babies? Ooh. That means we should have 2 babies about to grow up, I think. Come on, come on. Give me my 2 workers, please. That I want and deserve. Like you're 5. You are 5. Yeah, I think that's 2 about to grow up. I suppose at the end of the day. So maybe it's 5 days to produce them and 6 days. No, otherwise it would over time increase. I mean, it could be. If it was 5 days to produce them and 6 days for them to grow up, we would expect to see what we just saw. The number of babies over time growing up. I suppose. To reach a certain ratio of like vats to babies, which is 4 to 5. Oh, here we go. 5 babies, so one more adult. Okay, we were not very far from the death loop, but we avoided it. So, yay. We have no more haulers. That's not amazing. Why is that? I'm going to put you on low priority. Maybe all but 1 or 2. No, you're all gonna be on low priority. Right now I don't want to do science. Right now I want to catch up on the building. Oh, here we go. That's great. So right now we have 600 horsepower supplied compared to the demand. So we can just pause this, right? It's turned off. And we're back at 300 horsepower produced. So we could almost turn this on. And that's 4 jobs eliminated from the pool, right? And that means that even... Oh no, actually... Yeah, we're missing 2 workers right now to start powering up the science. So I think at this point I can reduce the number of rollers and re-increase the number of builders. And we should have science running anyway. Great. Absolutely great. I love that. So we have maximum builders, we have like 50% rollers, and we do have science. I suppose you can be a low priority building, but can be a building. And same for you. Low priority construction, but if you can build it. It's okay. This is higher priority construction. So this is getting the planks right now. It's going to be constructed very soon. That is great. That is what we wanna see. Yeah, we're catching up. We are catching up on construction, honestly. So as soon as the wall rabbits here are... as soon as this is built, we put this one... That's the one, right? Yeah, we put this one on empty. And then we start building up. We can immediately start building up the second one, right? And you're gonna be buried. And we are going to set it on normal importance for now. But once this is built, although I suppose you can be maximum priority right now. Yeah, you can get maximum priority so that you can get normal priority. And so that would put these constructions above the norm in terms of prioritizing where we feed stuff. A drought has started. We are going to move on to a reduced pumping. This is on supplies. This should be on supply 2, to be honest. And so should this. And the fact that we have haulers now means that it's going to help a lot with the supplying stuff. Babies are being made. I think we should actually have reached about the number of workers that Kovacs can sustain. I think we should be about the right population. So we should start seeing people dying relatively soon of old age. People that we have produced since... no. Not yet. Why is that? Oh, actually, no. We do have some people that are 42 in there. 43, 42. Yeah, so next cycle, I think, we are going to start to see people dying again. Which is good, because when we start having people be born and die at the same rate is when we know we reached equilibrium, right? Oh, we have no power right now because you are in a drought, so we should reactivate that. Which immediately means we turn off science, but only science, right? So I suppose that's something. Like all the other more vital for our current projects, it hinders the future, obviously, but we do have a bit of science stored, so not that much. Right now, if we need something, even the sleuth we couldn't. Is there anything we would want right now? I honestly don't think so. Like, all the stuff I think right now is nice to have. All the stuff we could unlock. So we could start working. We don't have quite enough to start working on metal, but we don't have the population to start working on metal either, you know? So it's like, yeah, we could, but also we couldn't use it. So, you know. Like, the number cruncher would be nice, but we can't build it. The gravity battery would be nice, but we can't build it. So the only things we could build right now and we could unlock would be comfort stuff, which would be good for oh, come on, brain, start braining, please. For getting the morale up, the well-being up, you know, we could start taking rooftop terrace. Really, we can do it right now if we want to. But the fun part, so it could give us bonuses to do that, to improve our efficiency, etc. But, you know... Giant bunny in chat. Thanks for giant emote, Gabi. the new. Oh, here we go. This goes on empty. Bun and butt. You heard the keywords. Bun and butt. Did I say bun? What did I say? I have, you know, streamer brain. You say something, it's immediately out of your head. No idea what I just said. Out of my mouth, out of my head. Can we cover the supplies in here? That's gonna help with the building of stuff. Good, good. This is almost built. We are going to need to build the first stage, I suppose, of this side. Wait, they built they built the stairs, but they didn't build the walkway. Bun and butts, I must have thought about Bunwiggle. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair assessment, to be fair. What are we doing here? Ooh, is this dry? I think this is dry. Yeah. Let's release like 0.5 blocks, maybe? What does that do for my water level? Huh? This seems okay. Alright. I think this drought was maybe 6 days, so the drought length is definitely increasing. I'm wondering if we shouldn't increase the length of a water reserve here. Although we have more water tank. We've multiplied the water tank by like 20. So we could probably like stop pumping and last the whole drought. Yeah. I think we're okay overall. We are back on science, that's good. Even in the middle of a drought. How's food doing? We're doing okay at the moment. On both the mango and the kohlrabi. Yeah. We could have one more person working in there, though. Yeah, I don't know if it's required, to be honest. Let's leave it at that for now. Actually. One thing I'm considering is adding another lumberjack in here, but I think it's not necessary because we are at 270 wood, you know. It's not full storage level, although might be actually. Yeah, it is full storage level. So yeah, definitely we don't want more lumberjacks. Downstairs is empty again. Let's release another half block. Let's, I suppose, stop pumping in here. It's also gonna give me one person back. What I could do to improve efficiency could be to remove the lumberjack down here and add the lumberjack up here. Because we could use it up here. And if we turn this off, it means we can turn this off because, well, we don't need to replant if we're not cutting, right? Makes sense, I think. Why is this? Alright, maybe 1.5? And here we're almost empty, so let's release like one block. Yeah. And let's stop pumping as well. We should be able to last 2 days on this supply. We have 2 science running. That's good. That's very good. And this is up. We have berries storage up. That means we empty this. One beaver is injured, but we do have a medical tent, don't we? Pretty sure I built one. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Oh. Yeah, but I think I still get the alert when beaver is injured if he stays in the medical bed. So I think we'll just see him go in there the whole day, basically. Probably. Oh, actually he is in there. Yeah. So the one that's injured is being treated, so that's fine. This should be empty. Yep. That means we can destroy it. And that means we can remove the path right here. Because that's going to become the next storage. Whatever storage we want to add, we can add it. And I suppose I don't have a cassava storage, so I could add a cassava storage. But first, before we do that, we do need to build a skyscraper. Put down the path. So, we have 2 like that. The stairs are on this side over there. Let's put them on this side over here. Right? One each side. One leaning in each side. Which mean that is it like this? Yeah, it is. And then I that. Getting confused by my build. Drought has ended. Thank God. Oop. I misplaced that. Let's restore the floodgates positions. So that's going to be 2.4. I really can't wait to have the sluice. The sluice gates are going to be super helpful. It's going to be in our water management system is going to be entirely passive, basically. It's not going to be optimal for now. We're going to have to optimize it later. But it's going to be pretty good already. This path and the last floor corridor is right here. Here we go, the whole storage unit with its 2 stairwells either side. Love it. I love this design. And here we have the housing one, which has only like 1 stairwell because it goes 2 up each time. Infinitely long. Hey Infinity Simplex, talking about Infinity. What are you doing? Sus? Who's sus? Are you sus? Am I sus? Are we sus? Who's sus? The number is increasing here, which might be concerning. We're up to 40 people. And we're still not having death. Uh, 43 the oldest, 48. I think they die at 55, 49. So they die next cycle. I think. The time is sus. That's true, time is sus. I agree with you. Time is very sus. So don't trust time. Okay, so fermented cassava. We are going to store. Okay, so that's going to take a bit of stuff. We're going to store fermented cassava and raw cassava, right? So we're going to want both to be stored here. Cassava. And fermented cassava. What's my build priority list here? Also, I'm going to restart collecting berries, because I think we might be short on food, and also we need to restart pumping because we're definitely going to get short on water if we don't pump water. Let's enable 3 pumps actually. And that's 7 people. That's 7 jobs not filled. Hey, Otuno, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, that means it's so late. How are you doing? What are you playing today, Oti? Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, more Guilty Gear. Nice. Who do we have coming in with the rain? Hey, Aino. Hey, Nax Hero. Hello, everybody. How was your stream? How did it go? Hey, Rooster. Hello, my French physics brother from another mother. Hey, Oti. How did you enjoy the game? All the fighting. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Alastair. Why am I on? Because I started streaming very late, and because this game is so fucking good, I can't stop playing. I can't stop playing, I just can't. I'm glad to get to raid me from time to time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So we are playing Timberborn today. It's a beautiful, awesome city builder where we are building a city for casters, by casters, with casters. Look at how freaking cute they are. My castor farmers with their little straw hats. You know, I have like my lumberjack carrying his wood into storage. Yeah, we don't talk about these. They've been naughty. No, they're not. It's just so this is a poor building, so we have. It's a factory game, right? It's both a city builder and a factory game in a sense. You're building a city, you're building housing, you're like, you know, growing stuff, cultivating trees and all of that. But you're also making factories because you're cutting wood and you're turning them into planks and gears and stuff like that. And you have a whole water management aspect to it. Because we are beavers, we need water. We need to drink a lot of water. We need water to grow stuff. We need water to hydrate the land. You can see that only around this part of the land that's around the river is the land not completely dry and dead and toxic even here because you have contaminated water. So we need to manage this water because we have droughts. We have times where the water source becomes contaminated. And we need to deal with that for a while. And all that kind of stuff. So we just came out of a drought when you came in. And when we have a drought, well, we have nothing that's turning the water wheel, you know? So we get beavers to push a large power wheel because their industry needs to be running, basically. And also the tribe of beaver we are building in this map. We gotta do things manually. Yeah, exactly. And the beavers that we are working with on this map are very industry oriented. So they stopped making babies the natural way. It's inefficient, you know. And they decided to grow them in vats. So we also have the baby management to deal with. And that's kind of what we are doing right now. We are recovering. Because at the start, we started building babies. A lot of babies. You have to wait and run. Yes, of course, Oti. Yeah, no worries. I perfectly understand that stream is very long, takes a lot out of you. And at the end of the stream, you have to go do stuff. Thank you once again for the raid. It's wonderful to have an opportunity to get raided by you. So thank you very much. And go get food. And make sure to say I am raiding in with nutrition this time, Alistair. Yeah, I'm actually not going to stomp in too long because it's almost 6 AM, so, you know. Oh, and 5 gift subs. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community, Oti. Thank you very much. Oh, you got all the nice people too. You got Nick, you got Jess, you got Brewster, you got Grain, you got Patamatic. Like, all names I know. All of them. That's a snipe and a half. And you started the hype train too. Why do I have the webcam on? How long have I had the webcam on? Have I had the webcam on for the whole stream? Chat? And why didn't any of you tell me anything? I just turned it off. I did have the webcam on when you joined. My god. Ah. Pro streamer right here, right? A hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Infinity. I'm such an embarrassment sometimes. I can't believe it. Oh, have a stretch, everybody. A time for you to lurk. Yes, go get food. Thank you very much once again for the raid. Thank you for the gifts. You're awesome, Oti. If you don't know what you know, by the way, if any of you doesn't know what you know, go follow him, go watch him. He's awesome. And I often raid him. He's a VTuber. He has a brand new model that's like 2 or 3 months old, tops. And it's an awesome community over there. So yeah. He's a water kitty too. Hey, don't say that! Don't say what? So yeah, we just built this large water wheel. So that's one thing that's interesting in this game. If you're discovering Timberborn, you have different tribes that have different traits. So this tribe grows baby in the vats, but they have like very good power stuff. You're a great person. No, you're a great person. We can all be great people. That's okay. That's allowed. We can have several great persons in this world. Oh, what did I do? I cut off my mountain is what I did. Actually, we need to have great persons in this world. What's going on here? That's weird. Alright. But that's fine. I suppose we can have the path do this. So yeah, we are making babies, and we have awesome technical stuff. So like the tech tree is slightly different for each different tribe. So like this industrial lumber mill, I'm pretty sure is not one that's available for the other one, the first one you start with, which is more nature oriented. And they have a lumber mill too, but it's less efficient, you know. And this large water wheel, you don't have the large water wheel with the other tribe. You just have a smaller one. So you're less efficient on power production as well. So you have all these slight but interesting differences. But on the other hand, the other one has an efficient farmhouse that can employ 3 people instead of 2, and maybe just a little bit better. Hey Pijo, how are you doing? Hello, hello. So yeah, we are building skyscrapers here. We have like one big storage skyscraper that's being built here. We have a habitation skyscraper that's being built here. What do we have? We have a bit of an agricultural area. We're making a lot of wood because we need a lot of wood. And we are paving the way towards going here where the humans once inhabited and getting scrap metal out of it. Actually, we are kind of ready to do so. The main obstacle to do so right now is that we don't have enough people. That's the main problem we have. We've had a bit of a death loop because at some point we had too many people to feed. And so we were like, yeah, let's stop making babies for a while. And yeah, it turns out if you stop making babies for a while, at some point people start dying. And the situation went dicey very fast. But we recovered. We are now at 40 people. When we stopped producing babies, we only had 30. So we're definitely better off than we were. And we're making a lot of science. So we can actually start dedicating some of these people to other jobs. Because we need science to unlock new techs. No, the storage is full with pelt and dehydrated beavers. Yeah, we followed your advice. We turned them every 2 days. You know, so they would dehydrate everywhere equally. So let's start making this push to get iron, right? So we can build all that. We are going to want to have somebody scrapping metal. A scavenger flag right here. Build this. And that means we are going to want to store this scrap metal, right? Is it in the industrial pile? I think it is. Yeah, both the scrap and the iron. So we are going to want to add storage to the big skyscraper, so large industrial piles. We are going to build in the largest unit we can find. And one's gonna be for scrap metal, the other one is gonna be for metal. That means we do want to build this now. And we do want to build these. I suppose this one is more important faster. And we are going to want, of course, to build a foundry, a smelter, to turn that scrap metal into metal. Oh, we need... this building is one longer than the other one, that's annoying. But it's something we can deal with, actually. Because we can build off the butt of the island a little support structure. Right? And let's build stuff so we can access it. Just like that, we are going to pause this. Actually, no, we can't. We don't have to build this. They're just gonna build it. What am I doing? No, I don't want to pause that. I want to cancel it. And we can build a smelter on top, just like that. And power is transmitted through the buildings from one to the other. Research grants coming soon to a beaver city near you. Yeah, we have 294 research points. That's right here, it's not bad. Honestly, it's a decent amount of research. What is this dedicated to? Oh, yes. Cassava and fermented cassava. So I was doing that to increase the amount of food available. Because I was slightly concerned about the food availability. So we're growing cassavas here, but we can't consume them raw. We need to ferment them first. So we have a fermenter right here. So we are fermenting some cassavas. But yeah, we were worried that we weren't producing enough food, basically. And we need to store that somewhere. I have 21 beds available, so that's good enough, right? We don't have to build new housing right now. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm slightly worried about what. So let's enable another pump here. So we have these big water tanks here and here. This one is kinda not very full. So I might build another water pump up here. Just, you know, for safety. This and this, and that's going to be... I think I'm going to have to remove that one too. Let's try. Just check. Yep. Actually, it's this one. So good thing I didn't remove the wrong one. No, not this one. Dang it. Unremove it. Mangrove. Okay. So we have a little beaver who's going to come here and dig up this. High priority, please. Because I can't place my building until he's done that. Look how freaking cute they are. Transporting the stuff on their back. Running around with the stuff. How are we doing on this? Can't get the planks? Is it because I'm turning them all into gears? It might be. The building isn't connected. That's because they're working on building the stairwell. So, in a way, it's a good thing. Oh, yeah, I have all these buildings that are being built and require all the planks, so it makes sense. All good things take 3 tries. That's not wrong. We are already consuming 320 out of 350 power. What's the new building gonna do to our power? It's going to require 200 horsepower. Right, we need to get on that. We need to get on the new water wheel. It's gonna be important. More important than this, anyway. Alright. What else? Yeah, so here we have a system, like showcased it a while ago. So we have a water source down here, right? We have our water sources right here. And from time to time, the water that's coming out of here turns to bad water, to infected water. So here what we have is floodgates. When that happens, we raise the floodgates. And here we have dams that are basically at the equivalent of 265, I think, for the floodgate. So if we raise the level of the gate to 3, so about 265, the water's just going to come out here, the infected water, and pour down the infected river. And that way, well, we don't have any clean water coming here, but that's just as bad as a drought, but it's not worse. And that's the important part. Because worse than a drought is very bad. Because if we let contaminated water flow here, it's going to contaminate everything and poison the ground around it, and poison the plant. And we definitely don't want that. We'd almost rather have a dry land than a contaminated land, if that makes sense. One thing I'm considering is also extending this. Yeah, I think we need to extend the barrage. But we have so many construction work going on here. Let's go on fast speed actually for a while. Like if we try to build everything at once, it's just not gonna work. We need to prioritize a little bit, which we're doing, but you know. All this needs to be priority medium. Same as this level, I believe. And this stairwell can be built later. I don't mind. That's for the food, right? The food seems to maintain, I think. So we're kinda okay for now. But we do need to connect this, the scrap metal thing, and for that we do need that staircase. What are we doing here? My god, is it not getting built? What's more important than staking the stuff? This? No, not this actually. And this shouldn't be high priority, it should be medium priority. No, seriously, what's high priority right now? Ah, here we go, this is built. Which means I have the tree logger. Here I can cut this tree. Here we go. And build this road. This can be paused. I don't need a tree logger right here, but at least I have access to this wood now. Whenever I need it. Which is good. And I can actually start building this. Hey! Happiness 9. That's nice. Oh, because they're starting to eat fermented cassava. Yeah, nice. I love that. So basically every time you provide them with one more variety, their happiness increases. And they gain bonus from that. Okay, so we are actively building now, it's just taking time. We are actively researching too, that's good. We want the research, that's sweet research. Yeah, I think we've pretty much recovered. There we go. And you're gonna be a medium priority workplace, I think. And you're gonna be like medium priority as well. Which means that your support structure needs to be medium priority as well, please. So when you change the priority from here, it changes just the building. If you do it from the tool at the bottom, it changes like the building and its whole support structure, which is better in my opinion. If I set something to medium priority, it means I want to build the stuff that it needs, that needs to be built for it to work, you know? Okay, this is being built. That's absolutely great. We can observe our little builders. Well, we could observe them if we were fast enough. Actually, it's in the middle of the night, so we're not going to observe them because they're not working at night. They are going to sleep and to eat and drink and have fun with their friends, you know? That kind of stuff. And no, they're coming back to work. And now we can observe them in their natural habitat. Bringing stuff, banging on it with a hammer, you know, as you do. As you do. Ah, that's great. The amount of wood we have available isn't going down particularly either, and here we go, we have scrap metal, so that means we have somebody scrapping metal actively over here. Nice, so he's going into the ruins of the humans. Who, like, we don't know what they did, but they destroyed their whole civilization along with our ecosystem. So, you know, they kinda deserved it. And we're picking up what they left behind. To build a better, cuter civilization in their stead. Hmm. Oh, we have the new pump online, that's good. So we have 5 pumps going on right now. We are clearly full on water, so I'm going to deactivate one of those, I think, and we'll see what happens to the water. Food's doing okay. I might put another one on fermented cassava. Although the stocks are... we have 10 of them, you know. So it's not empty, though we are eating it every night. So yeah, I suspect we need another fermenter, at least. If we're producing like 10 per day, we're going to need a lot of fermenters, I suspect. Though, like, the time of supplying might be also one of the reasons why it's going kinda slow. How is this doing? What are they working on right now, actually? Oh, the structure. They're working on building the structure, right. Makes sense. It makes sense. I asked them to do so. Day 11 of the cycle. Let's start planning a larger dam. I'm worried about the dam. I think at some point it's not gonna be enough anymore. We can put like a staircase maybe right here or something. We need roads because, well, that's one thing, is they need roads to know that they can go somewhere, basically. So a larger dam. So we're going to need levees. Right. Ooh, that's a gap. And we're going to need new stairs to go there. And so this new one we can build with the sluice gate instead of using this, which requires manual adjustment every time. We can use a sluice, which is not gonna require manual adjustment. And that probably means we are going to need to rework the structure up top as well. That's okay. Can they build here? I might need to give them a path. For them to know that they can build here. But they can reach at least. Bad tide approaching. Nice. Okay, so in 3 days, this source is going to get to turn polluted, right? And so at this point, we're going to need to throw out the water. And it's gonna last for a few days, basically. Actually, I might extend it further. Yeah. We can have this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And so this is going to increase significantly the water storage in the dam, which is going to in turn increase significantly the amount of water we can pump during a drought, thanks to that, right? Oh, we're going to need another staircase here just to access the stuff during the building process, right? And so we are going to put sluice gates right here. And so what you can do with the sluice is you can tell it to close when the volume of water downstream is above a certain level. So we can say, oh, close above 0.65, and it would do the same as a dam. Except if you have more water on the top, it's going to keep that level here. And yeah, basically. And if I say 0.6, basically, it means it's not gonna overspill the water past this dam, right? It's just going to keep dripping the water slowly at the rate that I'm consuming it down there, but without letting it spill out, which is exactly what I'm gonna want, right? And then we can store as much water as we want above it, you know, like this, if we want to. And so that's gonna be like doubling the amount of water that's stored in my base, basically. And then we can do pretty much the same thing over here. Ooh, we need to close the gate. The water is about to turn into a bad tide. So we are going to raise this to 3. And then we can observe. So the water stops flowing here and it overflows over here. And so now when the water is going to turn contaminated, it's going to be dripping down here instead of over there. That does mean, however, that I'm going to stop pumping. We don't want to pump the water here because we want this water to stay. And that means I'm going to be pumping more water here. And I'm actually going to build another pump so we can keep up. Because we're consuming much more water than we were at once. We need to reshuffle the path for that to happen. Yes. Do destroy this path block. Oh, this path tile, I suppose, is the word. And you're going to be a high priority build. And a high priority building. Same for you. And for you. So now, the good thing about bad tide is that water keeps flowing. So we keep our power, we keep everything. The only issue we have is we can't get new clean water, you know, for a while. And so one thing we're going to do here at some point is gonna have to be to have a storage up top over here. A water storage that we can keep, you know, during the bad tide times and this kind of stuff. So we can do the same thing here and keep hydrating this with the same system as here. Because after a while this just ends up drying out and that's not great for us. Not great at all. So they're working on this, that's good. And yeah, we're producing metal. We are producing officially metal blocks. We have 10 metal blocks available. Isn't that great? And we are storing it here. That's good. That's very good. So that's a whole bunch of tech that's now available to us. And we have 45 beaver. We have people starting to die of old age again. That's good. That means like every day, right? Every few days we have 2 people dying of old age, 2 people growing up, 2 people being born. Right? Or at least it should even be 4 people every few days. But maybe they started in batches of 2. These vats. So that means that the population right now should be about stable. Because we have had 2 people grow up like a few days ago. And we just had 2 people born. And so we should see like 2 people probably dying today. Or like the next day or something. Let's see, I think they die at 55. Yeah, we have no contest, that's 55. That's probably gonna die today. Or tomorrow. You are injured probably? Why are you unhappy like that? What's going on with you? Nothing, just bad reporting. Okay. Yeah, we have 2 people 55 in here. That's it. And 2 people 54 in here. Yes, so there's 1 day difference. 18 days, I believe. So we have 2 people dying today and 2 people dying tomorrow, basically. Yeah, and you see the bad water contaminates the ground around it. So right now, these are like, hey, we are about to die because, well, the ground is contaminated. But I do believe the ground contamination recedes over time after it initially gets contaminated. So this might be fine. I don't know why it recedes, but it does seem to. Okay, so the sluice gates should be coming in fairly soon. We need metal blocks, planks, etc. But we have a material. That's not the problem. We might have to build some scaffolding around this for it to be put in. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, we're stable. I think we're officially stable at 46 people. We have water being produced. We have food. Enough food. And we're almost good on employment. We have 2 jobs that need to be filled, but that's because we put down a crap ton of science. We don't need that much. Like, we have 1k science in storage, right? We could buy almost anything here. Like, we could almost buy the number cruncher. which we can't really afford to power because it takes 500 horsepower to power. Like one of these takes 2 of these wheels. That's basically the amount of power we are producing, right? So yeah. We can't really afford to power a number cruncher, although it would be nice. We could almost build both parts factories or buy. That said, it would be nice. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. We could buy a gravity battery. No, that would be interesting. The gravity battery would allow us to store power to use during droughts, right? And that would allow us to, yeah, to produce basically uh, a lot more power without having to manually power stuff, which if we have, like, even with our current power requirements, our power requirements are too much for this. So that would be nice. Also, we are going to need more wood. Oh, and the bad tide has ended. So the water is going to turn uncontaminated. And when that does happen, so we're going to let it flush out for a little while. And then when the water gets fully cleaned, we can release it back into our base. And nobody's gonna be none the wiser. It's like it never happened, right? And so what we would like to do here is to actually replace these floodgates with sluice gates. Know that we can afford them. Yeah, let's do that real quick. That's gonna be our last project for today. So let's start releasing the water. Release the water. And you see that nothing's complaining about contamination, right? Let's not go too fast because, well, we don't want to flood everything. Water dynamics can be a bit tricky in this game, which is understandable. Alright, let's go. Ooh, we're gonna flood a little bit. Steady. Slow and steady. Come on and flood. That's a good kitty. Or we could just say fuck it and just release everything. It's also an option. Also, are you cutting the wood here? No, you're not. You should. Because we have wood. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, interesting. So they don't like to be flooded. What's going on here? I suppose it's just traveling down. Everything's getting flooded. It's okay. It's gonna unflood slowly. Yeah. The water is receding. Ah, might as well flood everything. Release the water! The gates are coming down! Actually, they are fully coming down. Okay, so we are going to replace this with sluice gates. Sluice gates, we are going to tell them that they close if the downstream level is above 0.7. Yeah. Oh, actually, I made a mistake here. These can't be normal blocks. These need to be barrage blocks, dam blocks. Because I need overflow to spill over without spilling over the edge of the whole thing, right? Which in this case is going to happen on this side, right? If it even happens. And you close above a contamination of 0%. So if the water in here is contaminated, you close. And then the water is just going to go over there. Then what this is done, we just build up. So it's going to try to maintain a level of 0.7 down here, which is just above what's required to overfill this. And eventually we are going to remove this. Actually, yeah, fuck it, you know what? 0.65. And we can remove this already. No, we can't. We can once this is... So right now, we're going to do it like this. You're gonna be our top priority. And you're gonna be your secondary priority. Although I suppose this staircase is completely useless because I have already built all that. I thought I needed to access it to build this, but I don't. I do not. I can have path block over here, access this. That's fine. So the only function of these right now is just to keep the water in here because these were too small. But once this is up, this whole thing inside can come down with that. And because I have no need for a flow in here, we're basically just going to keep the water from flowing. And just overspill what would overspill here. Is basically what's gonna happen. And that's gonna be great. I do need to accelerate time a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, look at them building. We are consuming a lot of wood when doing that. That's a very... Like, it seems like nothing, but we had like 300 wood. And we've been producing wood fairly high rate this whole time. And now we are at like 80. And we have like 2 factories pumping out planks left, right, and center. Like we have a fairly significant amount of stuff being built, right? Why is this overspilling? Oh, yes. Because this is overspilling. Yeah, makes sense. Because this is not fully built. And now it starts overspilling over here. So that's the functionality we want here. Right. So now it's overspilling this way. And we're just keeping the level we want in here, which is just slightly higher than this. So right now this overspills a little bit. But when we stop doing that, then we are going to remove these two blocks and it's going to stop overspilling at all. The whole dam is going to stop overspilling. It's just going to keep the level in here that we want. Are these being built? Yes, they are. Just need a little bit of time. So working on the walls here, that's good. That's amazing. So many builders. We have a few injuries. We just have one medical bed. I saw it tick to 2 injuries, so we're going to put in a second medical bed, I think. Maybe near the industrial area. Yeah, we have space here. So that's a good place to put it. I suppose they injure themselves in there, mostly. I don't know actually where they injure themselves. I don't know if there are jobs that are more dangerous than others for the beavers. That's a good question, isn't it? Oh, I know why they're not building the sluice. Because they're not building the staircase that allows them to access the sluice. Makes sense, doesn't it? We can reactivate the pumps here, I suppose. And deactivate these ones. It's going to be a shorter logistical route, so that's going to be better for us. The top level is being built, that's great. Why is thing drying out? Because this stopped overspilling for some reason? Why did you stop overspilling? Level down there is 0.65. Oh yeah, I told you 0.70. So yeah, right now it should restart overspilling because that's 0.65 that it keeps. And once we have the sluice gate and the walls, we are going to be able... Yeah, you're going to be 0.6, that's correct. And that's going to be the only conditions, because you're never going to see contaminated water unless something goes very wrong, and then I can take manual control. Because, you know. Can this be accessed? Yes, it can. I'm not sure about that one, however. No, it can. Okay, perfect. Well, then I suppose next day we're gonna have a functional dam. Ooh, oh damn. Yeah, this is good. We, however, only have 8 logs left. 2 logs left now. Yeah, we're struggling on wood. We are most definitely struggling on wood. And look at that, 0.6. So we are not overspilling here anymore. So we're not spending water that we don't need to spend. Great. And we just have the dam blocks left. Those damn blocks. Okay, last day of construction, I suppose. And so that means that as soon as this is constructed, those two can be deconstructed. This and this can be deconstructed. We're probably going to want still like a path over here. And probably a path that like comes around the top, you know, just for fun. And so right now this is overspilling, right? Because this has fully filled and all of that. But now if we say, hey, keep this level to 0.6, this should stop overspilling, and it should stop overspilling downstream as well. Which is not great for the vegetation downstream, but it's good for us. There we go. I think that's stable. So right now, yeah, downstream depth is 0.62 and it's going to stay around that. I can even go like 55 because it overshoots a little bit when it opens and closes. So I can probably go 55. So I keep above 0.5, so these see themselves as having their feet in the water. But this is never going to spill contaminated water, and it's never gonna overspill. And so right now what we could even do is move these pumps to this dam. So we pump from the dam which has more reserves, or below the dam, and have like these pumps basically working over here and pumping the water, so it pumps from the whole system, including this reserve. Actually, that's one issue with this, is that it might dry up the top part. That's a good point. Let me... Okay, so one issue that we could have is that we could drink like more than 0.5 blocks here of this dam, and then it would dry the whole top part, which I do not like. So, instead of these blocks, sorry, we are going to have little floodgates. Which are going to be at like 0.5. And so in case, yeah, let's keep this 65, you know. And we're going to have the floodgates at 0.6. And so if the water level in this channel drops below 0.6, we stop drinking the water from, basically. Drought approaching. Well, that's gonna be a good test. That makes this slightly unstable. That's okay, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose a drought is gonna be a great test for that. So right now, like the water that should flow out, flow through. So everything we don't consume basically is going out this way. Which is in a way reducing the contamination around here. It's watering down the polluted water. And when the drought hits, it's just gonna stop. But it's not going to stop us from having water. So that's gonna be great. You can pause, all of you, in preparation for the drought, and you can be active. And so I suppose the next step would be to start having faster transportation from this bottom side to the top side, because now we can unlock tubeway stations and tubeways because we have metal, right? And gears and planks, so we have all the necessary stuff for starting to make a faster transportation system and allow us to travel longer distances better. So that's what we can look forward to next time. We're just going to see the drought start, and then we're going to stop. We can showcase the system in case of a drought. And then we are going to stop because, well, it is 7 AM over here, you know. And I haven't had dinner yet. So, as much as I'm addicted to this game, I should probably stop. It's been 8 hours too, it's been a long stream. Actually longer than I intended. While we're doing that, while we're waiting for that, we're going to expand a little bit this storage. Just because. It's cleaner looking like that. I did take a risk here by deconstructing that so fast, but that's okay. Yeah, remove this path block. And can have it like this. And it's square, it's cuter, I think. And here we go, the drought has started. Immediately you can see that the overspill just stops and we keep the water level in here. So basically the same behavior as before, but we didn't have to perform any manual intervention at all, right? This is fine, this is fine. The water level in here is going perfectly okay. You can see that yes, it's going down a little bit, but right now it's even higher than it was supposed to, because we're still consuming the water that was in there, but you see the water level from inside here is starting to drop slowly. until I suppose when we reach 0.6 and then 0.65 and then it's just going to stop. Well, it's going to 0.6 because this is at 0.6, right? And then it's going to stop because right now it's being pumped from out here, so that's why it's dropping pretty fast. But as soon as we reach 0.6, you can see that the water here is not reaching over the gate anymore. So it's just stopped flowing, and the only thing that's being consumed right now is pretty much evaporation and whatever the plants consume. But it's not from pumping anymore. And you see that the water in here has started being pumped and is starting to go down. Because this is keeping the water level of 0.5 in here. Right, but we have this whole thing to go through with these pumps safely. So that's the magic of this system. And I suppose that's where we're going to end for today. So thank you everybody for joining me. Don't go anywhere. We are going to wait somebody. Cool. Share the love. Let's save the game. We can leave it running while... Oh yes, right. We have no industry working because I forgot to activate that, because you see the water wheel here. Stop, obviously, since it's a drought. But that's fine. We don't really need the industry running right now. Let's see who is streaming.